Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Campbell Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAP President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn, Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com since 1953.
And we're back. It was just, May 5th, we were here with you on election night. It's another election night.
I think we just slept, and here we are.
It's gone by quickly. It's election 2026. It's a general election for Campbell County, a primary for the state, but one of the races tonight will basically be decided, the state race, in the primary.
It will. We have the two Republicans. They're running for that, Dennis Powers, Noah Smith, running for that 36th District House of Representation seat. So it'll be over tonight for them.
And the governor's race will be strongly weighing one way after
true,
tonight.
Yes.
So at least we're thinking that right now. Jim Freeman, Susan Sharp, glad you're here with us tonight on WLAF. Monty Bullock, Bobby Vander, special guest, will visit with us here in just a little bit. But we do have a lengthy ballot. How many names did you say were on the ballot? 100?
146. No, I'm just kidding. There's 46 names on the local ballot.
Oh, okay, local ballot.
Local ballot. Mm-hmm.
And then we have all those judge races on the big ballot, the wide ballot and all that, but lots of names there. We begin with the county mayor's race. Jimmy Jeffries challenging incumbent Jack Lynch. County Commission District 1, Joshua Edders, a newcomer, against David Green, also a newcomer. David Atkins and Zachary Marlowe, current commissioners. Those four vying for 3 spots in District 1. District 2 is Jerry Brown, a newcomer. Beverly Hall, David Longmire, and Lonnie Weldon. 3 candidates will emerge from there. Hall is an incumbent. Weldon, a former county commissioner. County Commission District 3, Dwayne Baird, an incumbent. Anthony Terry, a newcomer. Lawrence Rusty Orick is a veteran of county commission races. Jason Shedder, the chief of Jacksboro's Fire Department, is a newcomer. And then veteran Commissioner Scott Stanfield in District 3. And in District 4, we have 4 more names, actually 6 names in that area.
Looks like District 4 and 5, they're candidate heavy. In the
They
4th
are.
district, we've got Ray Perry, who is new, Chris Stanley, who has served in Caryville in a couple of different functions, Nathan Treadway, Johnny Bruce, a long-standing county commissioner, everybody calls him Coach. We've got Marlena Lester and Devin Oakes. And then when we come on down to the 5th district, as you know, a little bit of is right out here, right to the right of our parking lot.
Up here on
believe
West
it or
Iron
not.
Street, yeah.
We've got Pauline Roberts and Suzanne Davenport, Ralph Davis, Ferlin Clay Morgan, Dwight Osborne, and Katrina Reynolds. Now, I think it's interesting in that race in particular, you've only got one Republican, the rest are independents, Jim.
Well, and Pauline came out as a Democrat and I guess didn't qualify and wound up being a Republican in the very beginning.
So she'll be running that way. And when you look at the others, you've got the county commission. It's split, 3 Republicans, 3 independents. That's not something we usually look at, but we had the primary in May. So that's made a difference. It has. You've got that 3rd district, 2 Republicans, 3 independents. In that 2nd district, you got 1 Republican, just one lone guy out there.
And then we were told that the Democrats wanted the primary. We have 1 Democrat locally, Marvin Rutherford. So
Yes.
imagine that.
Marvin, he ran for school board the last time, so he's back on the ballot this time. That's going to be the 2nd district with Chris Honeycutt and Brooke Dotson. That 1st district, we need to talk about that one, Jim. We got Jeff Miller and our write-in candidate, Becky Aiken. This is the first time we've had write-ins that I can really remember in our races.
Well, I think probably where one is maybe more committed than maybe somebody just writing in a vote for someone. But Becky Aiken challenging the chairman of the school board, Jeffrey
Yes.
Miller, the incumbent there, who says that win or lose, this is his last go on the school board.
Okay, we've got that District 3 school board race as well. Randy Heatherly and Jacob Perkins. Of course, Randy Heatherly being the incumbent. And Ronnie Lastly in the 4th district, completely unopposed, as is Crystal Creekmore in the 5th. Both of them current school board members.
Now, talking about the county commission race, we're going to have 8 new commissioners.
We are.
We have lost commissioners through death, through finishing a term, retiring and moving on and so forth, running for office in Tyler King's case. So it's going to be a real shift there. Almost more than half of the 15 commissioners will be new come the 1st of September.
I don't remember the last time that happened either.
It's been a while, but we've had some major changes in years past, but this will certainly be a major change.
Another race everybody's going to be watching is Maria Parton and Tyler King for that county clerk's race, Jim. I think people are very interested to see how that's going to come out.
So the county clerk's race, Maria Parton, Tyler King, the mayor's race, Jimmy Jeffries, Jack Lynch, and then, of course, the state representative's race, Dennis Powers and Noah Smith. Those are 3 of the tight races tonight. We think they'll be tight races. They're certainly very competitive races.
I think so too. We'll be watching those. Of course, we'll have to wait to hear from Claiborne and Union on Dennis and Noah. But here's something that's interesting. We could have 5 significant county offices unopposed.
That may be a first.
That may be. Of course, we've got 2 of our guests tonight, Monty Bullock, who is our county trustee, and Bobby Van, our circuit court clerk. Both of them unopposed. You'll be hearing from them in this first half hour. Brittany Miller Faust, I apologize. She is your Register of Deeds, unopposed. Joe Coker, county attorney, longtime county attorney. I don't think he's ever been opposed, Jim. And then, of course, Wayne Barton for sheriff. So we've got that.
Well, Wayne did have a race in May. He had
did.
to win to get to this point, but yes, unopposed in the general election tonight.
No challenger there.
We thank you for joining us tonight here on Election 2026 on WLAF. Stay with us. Our guest, Bobby Van, Monty Bullock, join us next here on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. a full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Election coverage 2026 on WLAF. Monty Bullock, welcome in.
Thank you, sir. Good to be here tonight.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Wow, 36 years as our county trustee. It's gone by fast, hasn't it?
Yes, I can just remember starting 36 years ago yesterday. Just flew by.
Well,
Yeah.
you were selling cars at Prater Chevrolet.
Yes, I was selling cars at the time I got elected, yes.
Well, what brought the thought about running for office for trustee?
Well, at the time, I was on the city council in La Follette.
I'd forgotten about that. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I thought, well, I think I might just run for another office and try trustee. Never had, as far as I know, never even been in there. You know, so I just took off, run for it, and I got a lot of support. And then 36 years later, I'm still here.
Well, now, you were talking about Bill Waddell as the person who validated the fact that you won. You were still teetering on whether you won or lost that night, late that night.
Yeah. I run against the incumbent then. It was George Asbury, and it was a tight race. And back then they had 25 precincts, and it was so close they couldn't announce a winner. And we was at my little gathering, and about 1 o'clock in the morning, Bill come in, and he said, "I want to be the first and congratulate you." I said, "Bill, I ain't won yet." He said, "Oh, yeah, I've got the totals. I just come from the election commission." And there was 25 voting precincts then, and I won 13, and George won 12. That's how close it was.
That is close. I don't remember it being that. I just remember you being in office all those years.
Yeah.
So this would begin marching toward 40 years in office if you can pull off the win tonight. Oh, wait, you're unopposed.
Oh, yeah. I hope I pulled it off. I voted for myself
Okay.
today.
Close
Yeah.
enough. Good
Yes.
enough.
Yes. So everything's went well for me. You know, the county's been good to me. You know, every election I get good support. And, you know, I believe in treating people like I want to be treated. You take care of your people, they take care of you. And it all begins from your raising. I had great parents. They raised me well. And I want to take care of the people of Campbell County. If anytime they need me for any reason, if I can help them, I'm going to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I remember fun days back in high school. You and Robin Robinson and Gary Harper and myself, we used to do the East-West, the boys from the east side of town against the west side town boys, and have a little 2-on-2 every Saturday or so over a couple of years there.
Yeah, had a lot of fun. It's played a lot of games just right up here. You remember Scott Weathersby?
Oh, yeah.
Up in his backyard right next
Yes,
to you.
yeah.
There was a lot of ball back in the backyard. Yeah, I remember that.
Dude Housley played with some of those games too, and Scott as well.
Yeah, Matt Carden, Bill Wilson.
Yes.
Yeah.
All these young guys.
Yeah. Times has gone by fast, but had some great memories, so Jim.
Oh, there's no question about that. Now, of course, you've done an outstanding job as trustee for Campbell County, but you've had just a wonderful staff to support you there all these years. They've not all been there all those years, but you've had some wonderful folks in your office helping.
Oh, yeah, I've had great staff always, and got good employees now. And during my time, I might actually have but 2 bookkeepers. And one of them was with me 28 years, I believe, or 28, I think. And she retired. She's passed on now. Now I've got another bookkeeper, and she's great. And I've got one girl, Lisa Phillips, has been with me 29 years.
Wow.
She's been with me a long time. And the other girls, Glenda's been with me about 12, and Cindy 10. And I just hired a new employee, started a couple of weeks ago, Janet Roberts, and they're all great employees. I couldn't make it without them.
Well, you've had a big challenge during your 36-year career, the COVID era.
Yes.
How difficult, it was difficult for everybody, but how difficult was that for your office during that year and a half?
Well, it was pretty bad. They closed the courthouse down, and the only way you could get in is the entrance up next to Bobby Van's office.
Mm-hmm.
And when people come in, they would call my office, and we'd have to go up there and wait on them, go back down and take their money or check whatever, and receipt their taxes and take the receipts back.
Mm-hmm.
You had to wear masks, gloves, and all, but they could not get in the courthouse.
Wow.
But it was, some girls didn't like doing it because they just afraid they'd catch COVID, which I got it myself during that time. But it put a little strain on us. We worked it out, though.
Well, now, you've obviously had a lot of improvements since 1990. The computer has come into play in what you do and what everybody does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Couldn't make it out computers now. When I went in, you didn't want it. But now you couldn't make it, And since I've been in office, we've got several programs in. You can pay online. You can pay by phone. We got a Dropbox. You can, of course, send it in by mail. And we offer all kind of discount programs now. I've got the tax freeze in, partial payment in, and there's a tax relief program for people that's over 65, and it's based on their income, and disabled veterans. And also, if you pay in October, you get 2% discount, November 1% discount. So we got plenty of programs for people if they qualify. And then if people can't get to the courthouse, they call me. I'll make that home visit.
Wow.
I'll come go to their house.
Well, you've had folks stop you at the Walmart or Walmarts, I'm sorry, and say, "Hey, take my money."
I've got it at Walmart, Food City, Post Office, church. They trust me, and I take them, and we take care of them,
Well, we've had a couple of texts come in. Jimmy Pack, the chief at the La Follette Fire Department, says, "Monty hired me full-time or helped me get hired full-time when you were on." So there you go, pat on your back from Chief Pack. And Jason Rutherford has a job offer for you.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, he says that when you retire, Jason, we're not sure if he'll retire. Can't find anybody to beat him. That we like to recruit you to come back and help with the baseball programs in Campbell County.
Yeah, I coach Jason. We might make a deal, Jason. I'm in.
Okay, wow, you heard that, Jason, right? Can we get that in writing?
Yes, we will. I coached all them boys. Steve, Richard, Jason, and Marvin. I coached them all.
And Jason was the best, right?
Yeah, he was. He was a good pitcher. I have to give him credit.
Yeah. No, which Rutherford was the fastest?
Richard.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, he was the fastest, yeah.
Monty Bullock, our Campbell County trustee. We're counting down to election coverage 2026 here on WLAF. We don't want to take up all the time, do we?
No, we're going to give Bobby a shot, too.
Yeah, Bobby Van. He's going to need at least one vote to get back in there tonight. Susan Sharp, Bobby Van standing by. Monty, it's a pleasure as always. Thank you so much. Don't go far. We'll probably keep you around for a little while.
Okay, Jim. I appreciate the opportunity to be in here.
Glad
I
to
appreciate
have you
all
here.
you and Susan do for me.
Appreciate you. And we invite you to stay connected here to WLAF. We're back in just a shake.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Welcome back. This is WLAF's live election results show. Myself and Jim Freeman will be bringing you those numbers as they come in. But first, we have Bobby Van with us. He is the Circuit Court Clerk and Criminal Court Clerk. Is that the correct title?
Correct.
And you've done 5.5 terms. Did you vote for yourself this time?
I did.
Okay, so you're guaranteed to go back in
I
office.
think I'm in, yes.
Well, given the fact that you have a half term in there, there's a story. I know that you ran once, didn't win. Take it from there.
I had ran against the incumbent Brenda Boshiers, which was a great person and served the county dedicated to the county for several years, and she beat me by 82 votes.
82?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, and she became ill, and I was appointed to finish out a very short part of the term, and then I ran for office and got elected.
So what does a circuit court clerk do?
Well, we serve the courts. We serve actually 5 courts, 4 judges. We have criminal court, circuit, general sessions, juvenile, and child support court.
That's a lot of court, a lot of judges.
It's quite a bit, yes.
Now, everybody kind of relates to your office with jury service.
Yes.
Because you're the person sending those jury summons out.
I am the person.
There's a big misconception about that, isn't there?
There is a misconception. Some folks think that we get that from the voter registration or the tax, but we actually have a software program that we get from the Department of Safety, driver's license, and we use that software program to randomly select a number of jurors, and that selection is from the population of the county. So we'll pretend like a 37766 address, there may be a few more people as opposed to Whale Springs or something. So it's a completely randomly selected thing.
So if you're 18 and over and you have a driver's license, you're in the jury pool.
You are in the jury pool, yes.
So you can't use that as a reason not to register to vote.
That's correct, yes.
So before you got into all this, you were in law enforcement.
I was.
Let's talk about that.
All right.
And kind of how you transitioned into where you are
I
now.
was a police officer in the city of La Follette, and then I was a deputy sheriff for 22 years. And I ran for circuit court clerk and was defeated, and then I was appointed.
And now you have something else you do on the side, right?
Yes.
You're a referee a little basketball,
I've refereed basketball for 30 years.
and you've done that at the state level as well,
I've done it on everything from junior pro to college,
just running up and down the court.
run up down the floor.
I'd have a heart attack. So. Jim was telling me a story, though, something about, you want to take it from there?
Yes, a very good friend of mine, which is from here, we was refereeing Oak Ridge and Fulton, and it was actually televised because it was the number 1 against the number 2 team. And we went at halftime, and we was just burning up alive. And I almost said his name. He said, "You're sweating." He said, "That gray hair's telling on you, ain't it?" I said, at least my hair color is not running down my neck from the sweat.
I'm sure that didn't go over very well, did it?
Tickled him. Yeah.
Well, bringing it back to this, you have an amazing staff, don't you?
I am very fortunate on my staff. I'm very picky on who I hire. But, there's not anything in our office that's not important. So we have to do everything the correct way. We have to follow the law, and we do. We follow the law, we follow the Constitution, we follow the rules of the court. And I'm very fortunate to have a great staff.
They are. I work with several of them on a weekly basis, so they are. I won't mention any by name because I don't want to leave anybody out, but they're all great. They really are.
Yeah, I'm very fortunate,
So what do you plan to do when you win tonight? I mean, it's going to be by a landslide regardless. Got plans?
I'm just going to go home with my family.
That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, and celebrate with them.
All right. Well, this is Susan Sharp visiting with Bobby Van. We will be back in a few minutes where Jim Freeman and I will start talking about some results maybe, or we might continue to visit with our guests, but we'll be back in a minute.
Thank you, Susan.
Thank you.
Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Campbell Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months, or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAT President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com, since 1953. Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs. With the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Election coverage 2026 on WLAF. You thought we were finished?
Yeah, I thought it was done.
Monty Bullock, one of our guests tonight here, the Campbell County trustee. You have to share a couple of these funny trustee stories with us.
Oh, you want me to tell one I just told?
Let's hear about it, yeah.
Okay. All right. We got glass in our workstations now for the customers in between us, but we didn't here at one time. And one day I let all the girls go to lunch together, and they all went to Cracker Barrel, and I waited on this lady, and she walked up, and she said, I want to pay my taxes. Something was right there. Well, it was snuff. And I started waiting on her. About that time, she sneezed, And she covered me with snuff. And I didn't know what to do, but I went on and took her money. And she never one time apologized or nothing. But I'm glad it was me instead of one of the girls in my office, you know. This other lady, she used to come in every year, and when she would pay her taxes, she'd always have a Subway sandwich. And she'd set it on the counter while she paid her taxes. She'd eat her Subway sandwich. That's just, I don't know what the deal with that was, but that's when she liked to eat her Subway sandwich. She paid her taxes, you know.
Well, let's watch out around Bill Waddell. He may have a dip of snuff on
Oh,
him
I
tonight.
will,
So
to keep my distance.
Be careful on your way out.
Yeah.
And you didn't have the glass there, the barriers. That came around, for COVID, I guess?
Yeah, when COVID hit, about every office in the courthouse got it, and COVID paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
And they put bulletproof in my office, I guess because of the money situation comes
Okay.
to it. So I think mine was the only one that got the bulletproof windows.
When, if you know Dusty Bullock, that's Monty's older brother, you two sound almost identical.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I have tried to get Dusty a time or two to call your office. Maybe we catch you away and let him tell the girls just to go and take the rest of the day off.
Oh.
He's never taken me up on that, but I know he could sell it. You sound so much alike.
Well, we do. I think we do, too. When I talk to him, I think we sound, I don't think we favor a lot, but
No.
we sound a lot. And sometimes when he calls me, he sounds a lot like my dad.
Okay.
You know, but I catch my dad's voice in him sometime, you know. But he'll play a trick. He likes to play tricks, so that's for sure.
We're going to step away for a minute, take a break, be back with Bobby Van and Susan Sharp to head us on into 8 o'clock as we start waiting for numbers to come rolling in here to WLAF. Monty Bullock, thank you so much, our county trustee, back here in just a moment on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service. Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Gamble Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAT President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com since 1953.
WLAF's live election results show. We are hearing that we could get some numbers any minute, but until then, we're going to hang out with Bobby. He's going to talk to us a little bit more. Now, in your job as circuit court clerk, you're dealing with the law.
Yes.
How did your career before this prepare you for your current position?
Well, which I was an officer for 22 years, and most of that time I was a detective, and which meant I had quite a few cases in all the courts. So I would have warrants, and I would have a lot of dealings with the clerk's office and the court system. So I didn't have an inside knowledge of the running the office, but I had a surface knowledge on how the court system and how the warrants and how civil process done. So I had a 50% knowledge, yes.
And a lot of your courts have juries.
Yes.
And there's I think that this is a good time to clear up some of those misconceptions about jury service. So how do you end up on the jury, and then what is that like once you're on it?
So we had spoke about how we selected from the Department of Safety and the driver's license. And once someone is selected for jury service, it's a 4-month term, but it's really a couple of days a month.
Okay.
Because our circuit and criminal judges serve 5 counties, so they have a lot on their plates. We get enough jurors in to where, let's just pretend you're on jury service and you have a vacation scheduled, then you would call us and say, hey, Bobby, next week I'm on vacation, I can't serve, so I'd go, okay. Or you have a doctor's appointment, or you don't have someone to get the children to school. So we have enough people that we can accommodate people.
Well, I was actually called for jury service one time, made it to the box, and the attorneys didn't want me, did they? I don't know why.
You got kicked.
I did. I got kicked very quick. But you don't sequester juries. They're allowed to go home at night, right?
They are, yes. There's been one instance where we had a sequestered jury, and in my 22 years of being there.
So what does a typical day, you have a phone system where you call them the night before, just kind of walk us through what that looks like.
We have an automated system that will send you a text message, an email, and a voicemail. And it'll say, dear juror, you need to report at 9 a.m. in the morning. And we send that message out after 4:30 because the attorneys, anyone involved, has to let us know for sure, because it's expensive to have a jury trial. So we don't want to have a jury trial, a bunch of jurors come in and the county have to foot that bill. So they're required to let us know. So we send it about 5 o'clock the day before. And plus that gives everybody a chance to make arrangements for the next day.
And then they come in the next morning, and you're still not for sure going to end up on a jury, are
Correct,
you?
yeah. We'll have 50, 75 jurors for each case, and we'll randomly draw a group of jurors to come up. The Attorney General's office, the lawyers will have a chance to
Question
them, get to know them a little bit, and some people's not suited for that particular trial, and they may, like you, Be excused for that trial. And at the end of the day, we pick 13 jurors. We have one alternate, just in case of a sickness or something like that.
Now, there's an age exemption, isn't there?
There's not technically an age exemption.
Okay.
There's actually no exemptions.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, there used to be, if you was a primary caregiver, an attorney, a law enforcement, but now there's no exemptions. However, we use common sense on getting someone excused. So if you've got a medical condition, if you have a business and you're going to be shut down and not making any money, then we use common sense.
Okay, and then when you get your jury seated, what happens from there?
The trial begins. Well, the jury is sworn by the judge, and the trial starts from start to end.
And you feed them?
I feed them, and we feed them because we don't let people go out for lunch because we've had maybe one having an accident or something like that. So we go ahead and feed, and we use Charlie's Pizza.
Everybody loves Charlie's.
Everybody loves Charlie's Pizza.
About-
It's convenient to the courthouse. They're easy to deal with. I mean, it just works out great.
Charlie's is a dream to deal with, especially if you need that large order.
So there's Charlie Pizza plug.
Charlie's Pizza, but we're hungry if you need to set some up. About how long does the average trial last?
Most of the time, one day.
Okay.
Sometimes it'll go into a second or third day, but most of the time, a day.
Are jurors paid?
They are paid. $10 a day, and I think it's 22 cents a mile.
From their house to the courthouse?
Correct.
So you're not going to get rich doing it?
You're not going to get rich getting there, no. And it's been that way ever since I've been there, and that's by state statute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, visiting with Bobby Van as we wait on some results. Bobby, you've told us some good stories. Stick around. We might have you read some results with us. We will be back in a minute, and hopefully we'll have some numbers coming in very soon.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service. Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Dawn, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Gamble Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAT President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clint's Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn, Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com, since 1953.
We have our first results in tonight. This is the Jacksboro Middle School precinct out of District 4. Jack Lynch, Campbell County's current mayor, 109. Challenger Jimmy Jeffries, 95. That's Lynch, 109. Jeffries, 95. The county clerk's race. Tyler King is leading there at Jacksboro Middle, 123 to 79. We've had a couple of hundred people vote there today. Tyler King, 123. Maria Parton, 79 for county clerk. The House of Representatives race, 36th District. Dennis Powers, the incumbent, 48 votes. Noah Smith, 134 at Jacksboro Middle School. That's Smith, 134, Powers, 48. District 4 County Commission leading this list is the coach, Johnny Bruce, 127 for Bruce, 127. Next in line, Chris Stanley with 96 votes at Jacksboro Middle. Stanley with 96. And then in third position here, 63 for Ray Perry. Ray Perry was 63. From there, we go to Nathan Treadway with 56 votes. Treadway with 56. Devin Oaks with 39. Oaks with 39. Mariana Lester with 24. Lester with 24 at Jacksboro Middle School, District 4 County Commission. District 4 School Board unopposed, Ronnie Lastly, 147. Lastly, 147. County Trustee, Monty Bullock. Monty, you're getting 170 at Jacksboro Middle School. Not a bad start. How about that? Monty Bullock, County Trustee, 170. Eddie Wayne Barton II, the current sheriff, 164 votes, unopposed as sheriff, 164 for Barton at Jacksboro Middle. Circuit Court Clerk, Bobby Van. Bobby, you're ahead of Monty, 173 for Bobby Van at Jacksboro Middle School. Van with 173. Register of Deeds, Maria Brittany Miller-Faust, 165. Brittany Miller-Faust, 165, unopposed for Register of Deeds. Joe Coker, our county attorney, 153 is unopposed. Joe Coker, 153. And Dewey Madison, Constable, District 4, 159 votes for Dewey. That's Dewey Madison, 159. And let's see what else we may have here. Susan, do you have anything coming in your way?
From our reporter at the Election Commission, and she's saying they don't have anything yet.
Okay, let's go to the precinct at Jacksboro Station. This is the National Guard Armory. This is the largest precinct in the county. And what's that number there? That is at the Jacksboro Station. Well, yes, it's 2823. The number of registered voters there, 2,823. We begin with the mayor's race. Jack Lynch leads that ticket there, 207 for Lynch, the current mayor. Jack Lynch, 207. Jimmy Jeffries, 174. Jeffries, 174. This is at the Armory at Jacksboro. The county clerk's race, Tyler King, 210. King with 210. Maria Parton, 166. This is for county clerk. King, 210. Maria Parton, 166. House of Representatives for 36th District, Noah Smith, 228. This is at Jacksboro Station. Smith, 228. Dennis Powers, the incumbent, 95. Powers with 95 at Jacksboro Station. The County Commission race, leading the ledger is Jason Shetterly, 167, a newcomer. Shetterly, 167. Change that. Dwayne Baird leads that ticket, 234 for Dwayne Baird. Baird, 234, the incumbent 3rd District Commissioner. Then he is followed by Jason Shetterly with 167. Shetterly, 167. Rusty Orrick with 126. He's in a dead heat with Scott Stanfield. Orrick and Scott Stanfield each with 126. And then Anthony Terry, a newcomer, 109. So that is Baird, 234. Shetterly, 167. Orrick and Stanfield, 126 each. Anthony Terry, 109. School Board, 3rd District, the incumbent Randy Heatherly, 249. Heatherly, 249, being challenged by Jacob Perkins, 116. That's Heatherly, 249, Perkins, 116. Monty did pretty well here at the County Trustees race at Jacksboro Station, 325 for Trustee Monty Bullock. Wayne Barton, the sheriff, running unopposed as well, 313 for Barton at Jacksboro Station. Bobby Van, Bobby, 330 for you at the County Circuit Court Clerk's race there at Jacksboro Station, 330 for Bobby Van. Brittany Miller-Faust with 328, Faust 328. County Attorney Joe Coker, 307 at Jacksboro Station. Coker, 307. Johnny Jones, the Constable, District 3, 293 for Jones, 293 votes at the Jacksboro Station precinct, which is held there at the National Guard Armory. And what else do we have? Anything else?
Somebody just came in the door, so maybe one of our reporters has brought some results.
Let's go to Campbell County High School. Jimmy Jeffries leads the ticket there after trailing twice to the mayor, County incumbent Mayor Jack Lynch. The first two precincts we gave you, Jacksboro Middle and Jacksboro Station. Jeffries with 73 votes. Jimmy Jeffries, 73. Jack Lynch with 62. Lynch with 62. That's at Campbell High. County Clerk's race, Maria Parton, 67. Parton, 67. Tyler King, 64. King, 64. Parton, 67 at the high school. And State Representative Dennis Powers, 42 votes at Campbell High. Powers, 42. Noah Smith with 75. Smith with 75. County Commission District 3. This is Dwayne Baird in the lead here, 62 votes for Dwayne Baird, the incumbent. He's followed by Scott Stanfield with 60 votes. That's Baird, 62, Stanfield with 60. Next in line is Jason Shetterly with 54. Shetterly with 54. Then Rusty Orrick with 52, Orrick with 52, and Anthony Terry, 34, Terry with 34. School Board race, 3rd District, Campbell County High School, Randy Heatherly, 75, Heatherly, 75. The incumbent, the challenger, Jacob Perkins with 53, Perkins with 53. The unopposed races, Monty Bullock, County Trustee, 113, Wayne Barton, Sheriff, 107, Circuit Court Clerk Bobby Van, 111. Brittany Miller-Faust, the Register of Deeds, 104. County Attorney Joe Coker, 98. Johnny Jones, Constable, 98. These are the numbers from Campbell County High School. Susan?
Okay, Jim. I've got some numbers from Alder Springs. So we're going to start out with that county mayor's race. Jimmy Jeffries at 49. That's 49 out of Alder Springs. The incumbent, Jack Lynch, 33 votes for Jack Lynch out at Alder Springs. Moving into that County Commission District 1, this is the first time we've got any numbers there, Jim. Joshua Edders, a newcomer to the county politics, 32. David Adkins, an incumbent with 50. Zach Marlowe, another incumbent with 35. And David Green with 54. So David's coming out strong in that district. Monty, you got 76 out at Alder Springs. Incumbent Sheriff Wayne Barton, running unopposed, 73. Bobby, you got 79, so you got just a few. You got 3 more than Monty.
Alder Springs and Coolidge is my home.
Well, I would hope you would win. Whoever gets the most vote between you two has to buy the other one dinner. How's that?
Right. And that's a misnomer that people says that me and Monty runs against each other, but we really don't.
You don't, do you?
No, me and Monty is great friends and have a great working relationship.
Well, that's good because somebody's going to be buying somebody dinner after this. County Clerk Maria Parton coming in at 56. That's 56 for Maria Parton at Alder Springs. Tyler King 30 votes. That's 30 votes at Alder Springs for Tyler King. Brittany Faust, our Register of Deeds, running unopposed. She got 80 votes out at Alder Springs. Joe Coker, our county attorney, longtime county attorney, 75 votes. Here we go now with some numbers out of that first district for the school board. You've got Jeffrey Miller, the current chair of the school board, with 72, and Becky Aiken, a writing candidate, coming in at 6. Over in the state rep race, Dennis Powers, the incumbent, at 29, and the challenger Noah at 46. Again, that race will be decided tonight, even though they have to go on to another vote in November. Constable District 1, Barney Cox at 73. It's going to be 73 for Barney Cox out of Alder Springs. Jim, did you get some numbers?
Go ahead. Let me take care of something here.
Okay. We can go ahead and, so you were saying that this is your home district,
Yeah, I was raised out of Coolidge in Cedar Creek and Alder Springs.
so they better give you 79 votes.
I hope so.
Well, we are hoping to get some more numbers. We still have someone at the Election Commission. We have got reporters in the field. So we're going to take a quick break and check in with those and be back with some more numbers.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Let's get to numbers from Carrollville Elementary School. We go to the mayor's race. Jimmy Jeffries, 136. Jeffries, 136. Incumbent Jack Lynch, the mayor, 134. Jeffries, 136. Lynch, 134 at Carrollville. The clerk's race, Tyler King, 152. King, 152. Maria Parton, 115. Parton, 115. State representative, incumbent Dennis Powers, 66 votes at Carrollville. Powers with 66. Noah Smith, 165. Smith, 165. County Commission, District 4, this is all changing. The death of Sue Nance and then her daughter deciding not to run for re-election in her place. And then the Goat Baird, who has retired from the County Commission after a great service. Thank you, sir. 147 votes for Chris Stanley. This is at District 4, Carrollville Elementary School. Johnny Coach Bruce, 129. Bruce, 129. Then we have 95 for Ray Perry. Perry with 95. Nathan Treadway with 63 votes at Carrollville. Treadway with 63. Marlena Lester, 53 votes at Carrollville. Lester, 53. Devin Oaks, 49. Oaks with 49. And unopposed school board, Ronnie Lastly, 205. Monty Bullock, county trustee, 236. Sheriff Wayne Barton, 215. Bobby Vance, circuit court clerk, 219. Brittany Miller Faust, 216 as the register of deeds. County attorney Joe Coker, 210. And Dewey Madison for constable with 211. And let's switch gears here and go to see if we can pick up the Jellicoe numbers here for you. And we're going to shuffle through some numbers here. Okay, here we go. This is from Jellicoe. This is at Jellicoe Elementary School. And this is for the sheriff's race, Wayne Barton, 209. Barton, 209, unopposed. Bobby Vance, circuit court clerk, 181. And then Maria Parton and Tyler King at Jellicoe. King with 120. King, 120 at Jellicoe. 98 for Maria Parton at Jellicoe. Register of Deeds, Brittany Miller Faust, unopposed, 167. County Attorney Joe Coker, 168. School Board, Crystal Creek Moore, unopposed, with 179 at Jellicoe. Let's see what else we can see from Jellicoe. That may be all we have there. We will look for the mayor's numbers from Jellicoe, and I do not have those on my list. Let's, okay. Trying to get through the ticket that they gave us from Jellicoe, and our helper at Jellicoe, Ben Curitan. Ben, thank you so much for all your help. Ben, of course, keeps the book for the Jellicoe basketball team, Coach Mike Reynolds, and the Jellicoe Blue Devils, and we thank you for that. Monty Bullock with 185 complimentary votes. Let's go to the county commission race at Jellicoe Elementary School, District 5. Pauline Walden Roberts, 65. Roberts with 65. Suzette Davenport, 129. Davenport, 129. Ralph Davis, 134. Davis, 134. And Clay Morgan, 67 for Morgan, 67 votes for Clay Morgan. Dwight Osborne, 101. Osborne, 101. And Katrina Powers Reynolds with 25. This is in the county commission race at Jellicoe. This is the Jellicoe Elementary School precinct. Now for mayor at Jellicoe, Jimmy Jeffries, the challenger, 118. Jeffries with 118. Jack Lynch, the current mayor, with 98. 98 votes for Lynch at Jellicoe, 118 for Jeffries at Jellicoe. And those are our numbers from Jellicoe. Susan, what numbers do you have to share with us?
We're waiting on some, I believe, Cedar Hill. I think that's what Clarence is back there working on. They just came in. There's a lot of activity out front. We've got people coming in. I think it's a good time to remind you, if you ran, win, lose, or draw, when it's all over, come visit with us. We're going to be here most of the evening, and we would love to have you come down, talk to the voters, talk to us. So, Matthew, if you'll take us to a quick break, I'm going to go check on those Cedar Hill numbers.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
And the numbers continue pouring in. Susan, share those Demery numbers with us, please.
Okay, out in Demery, my stomping grounds, Jimmy Jeffries at 117. That's Jeffries at 117 out of Demery. Jack Lynch, our incumbent, 97. 97 for Lynch out at Demery. County Commission, 1st District. Josh Edders, 90. It's going to be 90 for Josh Edders. David Adkins, 61. 61 for Adkins. Zach Marlowe, 120. Zach and David are both incumbents. That's 120 for Zach Marlowe. David Green, 146. So that's 146 for David out at Demery. Monty Bullock at 177. I can't read tonight, Jim. That's not good. Monty Bullock, 177, Wayne Barton, 174, Bobby Van, 180. County Clerk in that contested race, Maria Parton, 103. 103 for Parton out of the Demery precinct. Tyler King at 112. It's 112 for Tyler King at Demery. Register of Deeds, Brittany Faust running unopposed, 187 of those complimentary votes. And County Attorney Joe Coker getting 174 complimentary votes out of Demery. That School Board District 1, Jeff Miller, the incumbent, 153. It's 153 for Jeff Miller. Becky Akins, your write-in, is getting 23 votes out of District 1 out at Demery. Barney Cox is coming in with 174 votes, 174 for Barney out there in Demery. And in that state rep race, Noah Smith at 128. It's 128 for Noah. And Dennis Powers, the incumbent, 75. 75 for Dennis out in Demery. Jim, what do you got?
We have Valley View, a little more than 400 folks voted there today, Susan. Jimmy Jeffries, 202 for the mayor's race. The challenger, Jeffries, with 202. Jack Lynch, 214. Lynch with 214 at Valley View. The County Commission race, District 1 in Valley View. David Green continues to lead that ticket, 293 for Green. David Green, 293. The incumbent, Zachary Marlowe, 216. Marlowe with 216. Then Joshua Edders, a newcomer. Edders, 157. That's Joshua Edders, 157. David Atkins, an incumbent, with 145. Atkins with 145. The unopposed races, Monty Bullock, 369 for county trustee. Wayne Barton for sheriff, 343. Circuit Court Clerk Bobby Van, 356. County clerk race, this is Tyler King leading at Valley View, 226 for King. King, 226. Maria Parton with 185. Parton with 185. More unopposed races, Brittany Miller Faust for Register of Deeds, 355. Joseph Coker for County Attorney, 328. The school board race, District 1, incumbent Jeffrey Miller with 300 votes at Valley View. We don't have the write-in votes from Valley View on this ticket. We will work to get that number for you, but Miller with 300 votes. Becky Aiken is the write-in candidate at Valley View. We'll get her numbers here in just a moment. The state representatives race at Valley View, Noah Smith, 242. The challenger, Smith, 242. And Dennis Powers, 118. Powers with 118. Susan?
Okay, our reporter is inside at the Election Commission. She's getting those numbers, but we just got handed these. These is marked as early and absentee votes, along with the Jellicoe and Jacksboro. So that leads me to think we've got some cumulative totals. In that county mayor's race, Jimmy Jeffries, 1,780. That's 1,780 for Jeffries. Jack Lynch, our current mayor, at 1,753, 1,753. This is going to be a tight one, Jim.
Oh, there's no doubt. It
No
is a
doubt.
tight one, yeah.
County Commission, District 1, Josh Edders at 317. David Green at 500. That's 500 for Green, 317 for Edders. David Atkins, 230 for David Atkins. Zach Marlowe, 359 for Zach Marlowe. County Commission, District 2, Jerry Brown, 312. That's 312 for Jerry Brown. Beverly Hall, an incumbent, 325 for Bev Hall. David Longmire at 242 out of the 2nd District. David Longmire, 242. Lonnie Weldon, 256. That's 256 for Lonnie Weldon. Moving to that County Commission District 3 race, Dwayne Baird at 519 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 266. It's going to be 266 for Anthony Terry. Rusty Orrick, 365 for Rusty so far. Jason Shetterly, 372. It's going to be 372 for Jason Shetterly. Scott Stanfield, 340 for Scott Stanfield in that District 3 County Commission race so far. Jim, you want to read a few of these?
Okay, these are the early voting numbers.
Early and absentee, and it appears it's Jellicoe and Jacksboro, but I'm going to double check that one right here in a minute.
Okay, very good. We go to District 4. We have leading that ledger, that is Johnny Bruce, the coach, 395. Bruce with 395. Chris Stanley at 380. Stanley at 380. Then closely behind Stanley is Ray Perry with 288. Perry with 288. This is District 4 County Commission. Marlena Lester, 85. Lester, 85. Devin Oaks with 160. Oaks with 160. And Nathan Treadway with 239. Treadway with 239. County Commission District 4. And we think this is early and absentee, Jellicoe and Jacksboro on this ledger here. County Commission District 5. This ticket is being led by Ralph Davis, former county commissioner, running again, 266. Davis with 266. And then 220 for Pauline Roberts. Roberts with 220. 220 for Roberts. Next, Suzette Davenport, 209. Davenport with 209. Ferlin Morgan with 122. Morgan with 122. Dwight Osborne, 211. Osborne, 211. And Katrina Reynolds with 97. Reynolds with 97. This is early voting and absentee, along with Jellicoe and Jacksboro numbers, what we've just told you here. The county clerk's race, Maria Parton with 1,570. Parton, 1,570. Tyler King, 1,946. King, 1,946. We go to the school board race, District 1. Jeffrey Miller, 460 votes. No numbers on the write-in here for Becky Aiken. We will get those. Miller with 460. School board 2nd District. Chris Honeycutt, a newcomer, 318 for Honeycutt. Honeycutt, 318. Marvin Rutherford with 133. Rutherford, 133. And Brooke Dorton with 75. Brooke Dorton with 75. School Board District 3, Randy Heatherly, 599. Heatherly, 599. Jacob Perkins, 282. This is with early and absentee numbers, Jellicoe and Jacksboro added. That's Heatherly, 599, Perkins, 282. Ronnie Lasty, unopposed. So is Crystal Creekmore. Lasty with 525 votes at this stage, 389 for Crystal Creekmore. The state representatives race, with early voting and absentee numbers, along with Jacksboro and Jellicoe. Noah Smith, 2,209. Smith, 2,209. Dennis Powers, 951. Powers with 951.
Okay, Jim, if we can take just a 1-minute break so we can confirm, see where we're at, we'll be right back with some numbers.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Let's get to our numbers from the Lafollette Recreation Center. This is a District 5 precinct just over the street here, over the way here. About 30 people voted there today. In the mayor's race, Jimmy Jeffries, a challenger with 9 votes. Jeffries with 9. Jack Lynch, the incumbent, with 20 votes. That's Lynch with 20. County Clerk, Tyler King with 20 votes. King with 20 votes. Maria Parton with 7. Parton with 7. State Representative, Noah Smith with 24. Smith with 24. Dennis Powers with 4. 4 for Dennis Powers at LaFollette Recreation Center out of District 5. Campbell County Commission District 5. It is Pauline Walden Roberts with 12 votes there. Roberts with 12 votes. 10 from Dwight Osborne. Osborne with 10. Katrina Powers Reynolds with 10 votes. 10 for Reynolds. And then 7 for Suzette Davenport. Davenport with 7. Ralph Davis with 5. Davis with 5. And Clay Morgan with 4. Morgan with 4. Crystal Creekmore unopposed with 20 votes for School Board, District 5. Also unopposed, Monty Bullock, County Trustee with 20. 19 for Sheriff Wayne Barton. Unopposed, Bobby Van, Circuit Court Clerk, 23 votes. Complimentary, Circuit Court Clerk, unopposed. Register of Deeds, Brittany Miller Faust with 21. Faust with 21. County Attorney Joe Coker with 21. Coker with 21. These are the numbers from the La Follette Rec Center. And that's again, part of District 5, which is making up a portion of the northern tier of the city of La Follette and then a portion of the county there. Let's see what else we have numbers-wise for you as we continue to work our way through the evening. And we thank all of our reporters as we're getting in a lot of numbers, getting them here quite quickly. We did mention these numbers earlier. Let's go ahead and mention them once again. It's worth noting this is the largest precinct in the county that we're getting ready to talk about. That is at Jacksboro Station, where folks vote at the National Guard Armory there. For Mayor, Jimmy Jeffries with 174 votes. Jeffries with 174. Jack Lynch, the incumbent, the mayor, 207. Lynch with 207. This is Jacksboro Station, the National Guard Armory. We've given you these numbers once. We're going back to these numbers again because this is the largest precinct in the county. Tyler King, 210. King with 210. Maria Parton with 166. Parton with 166. The state representatives race, Dennis Powers with 95. Powers with 95. Noah Smith, 228. Smith at 228. County Commission race at the National Guard Armory, Dwayne Baird, a two-time incumbent, leading the ticket here, 234 for Baird, 234. Then Jason Shatterly with 167. Shatterly, 167. Johnny Bruce, changed that. Rusty Orick and Scott Stanfield, each tied, we told you this earlier, at 126 at Jacksboro Station. Anthony Terry, the newcomer, with 109. Terry with 109, as mentioned, 126 votes each for Orick and Stanfield. School Board, District 3. This is at Jacksboro Station. Randy Heatherly, 249. Heatherly, 249. Jacob Perkins with 116. Perkins with 116. County Trustee, unopposed, Monty Bullock, 325. Sheriff, unopposed, Wayne Barton, 313. Circuit Court Clerk, Bobby Van, unopposed, 330. 328 complimentary votes for Brittany Miller Faust, Register of Deeds. County Attorney Joe Coker picked up 307 complimentary votes there. And Johnny Jones at 293, District 3 Constable. So we have Jacksboro Station, and that is making up part of District 3. And District 3, we have Campbell County High School, Jacksboro Station, and West La Follette. We should be able to declare a winner there if those were true numbers earlier from the early voting or absentee numbers. We'll check that in a moment. We go to La Follette Elementary School. It appears about 300 folks voted there today, right around 300. In the mayor's race, Jack Lynch, the mayor, the incumbent, 170 at La Follette Elementary School. That is 170 for Lynch. Jimmy Jeffries, 162. Jeffries, 162. For the county clerk's race, Tyler King, 181. King, 181. Maria Parton, 146. Parton, 146. State Representative, La Follette Elementary School, Dennis Powers, 128. Powers, 128. Noah Smith, 173. Smith with 173. We go to the County Commission, 2nd District at La Follette Elementary School. Leading the ledger there, Beverly Stanfield Hall, 211. Hall with 211. Jerry Brown, a newcomer, 179. Brown, 179. And then Lonnie Weldon, a former county commissioner, 136. Weldon, 136. David Longmire, 132. Longmire, 132. Remember, the top three vote getters in the county commission races are in on the county commission. School Board District 2, Chris Honeycutt, Christopher James Lee Honeycutt, to be exact, 198 votes as he leads that ticket. 198 for Honeycutt. Marvin Rutherford with 77. Rutherford 77 votes. And Brooke Longmire Dorton with 46. Dorton with 46. The rest of the way, complimentary votes. Monty Bullock, 280 for county trustee. Sheriff Wayne Barton, 242. And then Register of Deeds, Brittany Miller Faust, 263. Bobby Van, county clerk, 282 complimentary votes. County Attorney Joe Coker with 240. Coker with 240. And Don Farmer, 2nd District Constable, 214 for Don Farmer. Do we have more numbers? Susan Sharp, welcome in.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
Springs numbers.
Okay, Wells Springs, and we appreciate Miss Ann going to Wells Springs for us tonight. In the looks like we had about 100, right around 125 votes cast at Wells Springs, and that is a large precinct at Wells Springs. 485 registered voters there, so nowhere near that total tonight. Jack Lynch with 52 votes at Wells Springs. Lynch, 52 votes. Jimmy Jeffries, 47 for mayor. Jeffries with 47. County Commission, David Green continues to lead the list on District 1 County Commission with 75 votes. David Green, a challenger. He is a newcomer. And then we have 47 for Joshua Edders, also a newcomer in District 1. Edders with 47 votes. Zach Marlowe, an incumbent. Marlowe with 44. Marlowe with 44. David Atkins with 33. David Atkins with 33 votes at Wells Springs. This is in District 2. Monty Bullock, Wayne Barton, Bobby Van, all unopposed. Bullock with 84 as county trustee, 75 complimentary votes for the sheriff. Bobby Van, 81 complimentary votes. Tyler King, Maria Parton, still nip and tuck here. County clerk, that race, 50 for Tyler King. King with 50 votes at Wells Springs. Maria Parton with 48. Parton with 48. More unopposed races, Brittany Miller-Faust, Register of Deeds, 79 complimentary votes. Joe Coker, 77, as county attorney. And then we go to the write-in ballot here. This is the School Board District 1, Becky Aiken, write-in candidate with 17 votes there. That's from Wells Springs. Jeffrey Miller, the incumbent, with 65. Miller with 65. And then to the representatives race, state representative at Wells Springs, Noah Smith with 55 votes. Smith with 55. Dennis Powers with 30. Powers, the incumbent, with 30 votes at Wells Springs. Barney Cox, the constable in District 1, is picking up 71 votes. I think I said District 2 a minute ago. This is District 1. Barney Cox is constable, 71 votes there.
Jim, I've got some early vote numbers out of Claiborne County for that state rep race. We're going to have Noah Smith at 832. That's early votes out of Claiborne County for Noah Smith. And Dennis Powers with 493 early votes in Claiborne County. So that's coming out of that race right there, Jim.
Okay. This is, they didn't mark that out, but we have 2 of 23 precincts is what this is. I'm still not certain what these numbers are. Let's have somebody go in the back and ask. We're seeing 2 of 23 precincts. Charlotte, would you come get this for us, please? We need to know if this is early and absentee plus Jellicoe and Jacksboro, but we're showing 2 of 23 precincts. It's a little confusing there, and I apologize for that. Again, the numbers have come in quickly tonight, and that's a good thing. We're glad of that. We appreciate that. But we'll check on that and see if we can get a clarification there. Go ahead, Susan.
Okay. We've got Clarence Lowe in the back running these numbers for us. Now, this is a number of 5 precincts. I'm not sure which 5 they are, but with 5 precincts reporting, Jimmy Jeffries at 460 in that county mayor's race, 460 for Jeffries. Jack Lynch at 432. It's going to be 432 for Jack Lynch. District 1 County Commission race, Josh Edders, 321. 321 for Josh Edders. David Green, 563. 563 for David Green with 5 precincts totals. David Atkins, 290. It's 290 for David Atkins. Zach Marlowe, 422. 422 for Zach Marlowe. County Commission District 3, Dwayne Baird, 50. It's 50 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 34. It's 34 for Anthony Terry. County Commission District 3, Rusty Orrick, an incumbent, 33. It's going to be 33 for Rusty Orrick. Jason Shetterly is 27. 27 in that District 3 County Commission race. And Scott Stanfield, another incumbent, 36. So it's 36 for him. Unopposed, Monty Bullock, one of our guests, 780. Wayne Barton, unopposed, 747. Bobby Van, our other guest, 772. It's going to be 772, complimentary for you, Bobby. In that clerk's race, another kind of neck-and-neck nail-biter. Maria Parton, we're seeing at 418, and Tyler King at 477. So it's going to be 477 for King, 418 for Parton. Register of Deeds, unopposed, Brittany Miller-Faust, 775. 775 for Brittany Miller-Faust. County Attorney Joe Coker, 731. 731 for Joe Coker. School Board District 1, Jeff Miller, 597. It's 597 for Jeff Miller. Becky Aiken, our writing candidate, with 39. 39 for her. School Board District 3, Randy Heatherly at 63. 63 for the incumbent, Randy Heatherly. Jacob Perkins, 19. That's 19 for Jacob Perkins. Constable District 1, Barney Cox, 78. 78 for Barney Cox. Constable District 3, Johnny Jones at 71. 71 for Johnny Jones. And in that state rep race, we've got Dennis Powers, the incumbent, at 274. 274 for Dennis Powers, and Noah Smith at 519. That's 519 for Noah Smith. What do you got there, Jim?
Well, we have Demery numbers again, but let's take a break here real quick. Let's step out, and we'll be right back here on WLAF.
Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Gamble Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months, or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAP President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com since 1953. Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
And welcome back. WLAF 2026 election return coverage. We have 6 precincts to report to you with early voting included. We go to the mayor's race. Jimmy Jeffries, the challenger, 2,402. Jeffries, 2,402. This is 6 precincts plus early voting. Jimmy Jeffries, 2,402. The mayor, Jack Lynch, with 2,355. Lynch with 2,355 from 6 precincts plus early voting. The commission races. Let's go to these other races that probably are maybe a bit tighter, and that being the Maria Parton Tyler King race for county clerk. It's Maria Parton, 2,134 votes, 2,134 for Parton. Tyler King with 2,604. King, 2,604. District 1 County Commission, David Green, very impressive tonight, 1,063 for Green. David Green, 1,063. One of the incumbents, Zachary Marlowe, 781. Marlowe, 781. Joshua Edders, a challenger, 638. Edders, 638. And David Atkins, a current commissioner, 520 for Atkins. Atkins with 520. District 2 County Commission, Jerry Brown, 491. He is a newcomer. Brown with 491. Beverly Hall continues to lead that ledger, 536 for Hall, 536. David Longmire, 374. Longmire, 374. Lonnie Weldon, a former commissioner, running to get back into the commission, 392 for Weldon. We go to District 3 for County Commission. Susan?
All right, District 3 County Commission, we're going to have Dwayne Baird at 569. That's going to be 569 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 300. 300 for Anthony Terry in County Commission District 3 race. Rusty Orick, 398. That's 398 for Rusty Orick in the County Commission District 3. Jason Shetterly, 399. 399 for Shetterly. Scott Stanfield, an incumbent, 376. It's 376 for Scott Stanfield. County Commission District 4, Ray Perry, 288. That's 288 for Ray Perry. Chris Stanley, 380. That's 380 for Chris Stanley. Nathan Treadway, 239. 239 for Nathan Treadway. Johnny Bruce, an incumbent, 395. That's 395 for Johnny Bruce. Marlena Lester, 85. 85 for Lester. Devin Oaks, 160. That's going to be 160 for Devin Oaks. Pauline Roberts in District 5, County Commission, 220. 220 for Roberts. Suzette Davenport, 209. 209 for Davenport. Ralph Davis, 266. That's 266 for Ralph Davis. Ferlin Clay Morgan, 122. 122 for Morgan. Dwight Osborne, 211. 211 for Osborne. And Katrina Reynolds coming in at 97 votes out of that 5th district. Complimentary votes for you, Monty, 4,137. That's 4,137 for you. Wayne Barton coming in at 3858 with those complimentary votes. Bobby, you've got 4,027. Looks like you might be buying his dinner tonight. Charlie's Pizza. Yeah, there you go, Charlie's Pizza. 4,027 complimentary for Bobby Van. Brittany Faust, 3,930. That's 3,930 for Faust. Joe Coker, 3687. It's going to be 3687 for Joe Coker in that county attorney race. Jim?
Let's go to the school board numbers here. This is a total of 6 precincts plus early voting, so a lot of the numbers here on this page. We go to School Board District 1, Jeffrey Miller, the incumbent, chairman of the school board, 1,057. And write-in votes for Becky Aiken, 39. This is through 6 precincts and early voting. Miller, 1,057. District 2, Chris Honeycutt continues to lead that ticket. 516 for Honeycutt. Honeycutt 516. Marvin Rutherford at 210. Rutherford 210. Brooke Dorton 121 votes for Dorton 121. District 3 District 3 School Board. Randy Heatherly 662. Heatherly 662. Jacob Perkins 301. Perkins at 301. School Board District 4 unopposed. Ronnie Lasty 525. Crystal Creekmore unopposed. District 5 389 complimentary votes. The state representatives race, 6 precincts plus early voting. Dennis Powers, the incumbent, 1,002.25. Powers, 12.25. Noah Smith, 2,728. Smith at 27.28. The constable races, all unopposed, complimentary votes. Barney Cox, 604. District 1. District 2, Don Farmer at 603. 745 complimentary votes for Johnny Jones. District 3, Constable. District 4, Dewey Madison with 591. Madison at 591. Let's mention this District 2 school board race. These are all newcomers: Chris Honeycutt, Marvin Rutherford, and Brooke Dorton. This is vacated by Sharon Mills Reidner, who
Yes.
has decided not to run again. And let us take a moment and just thank her for all she has done in all her years in education, starting very young at La Follette High School. She was like one of the students there back in the day. And then on from there on into administration, and then on the school board. She was the director of schools for a while on an interim basis there. Did a great job in that position. But Miss Sharon, we want to thank you for all you've done for us here in Campbell County. And it's been quite a career for you, and we salute you. Thank you so much for all you've done here for Campbell County. We'll be getting to more numbers here very soon. Let's step away for just a blink here, Matthew, if we may. Matthew Moore making everything happen here tonight on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs. With the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Election coverage 2026 on WLAF. We welcome you tonight and thank you for joining us. We're about an hour and a half in, and we've shared quite a few numbers, getting a real good idea of how things are shaping up, and some of these races not really shaping up. They're just too tight at this moment. One race, the race for Monty Bullock's county trustee position, I think we knew about that really early. Monty, congratulations. This is what, 90, 94, 98, 2, 6, 8, 12, 16, 20, 20. Well, you've been in office 10 times?
This will start my 10th term.
10th.
September the 1st, yes.
Wow, going on 40 years. Congratulations. You'd probably like to say thanks to some folks.
Yes, sir, Jim. First of all, I want to thank you and Susan again for what a great job y'all do. And I want to thank everyone out there that come out and voted for me in the early voting period, also today in the election time. And it's an honor for me to serve you all. And I promise you, I will do my best to continue running this office in the professional manner it's been run. And I love my job. And anytime anyone needs me to help, I'm there for you. And then again, it's an honor for me to serve the citizens of Campbell County.
Well, Monty, thanks for being a part of our program tonight. Always a pleasure. Let's go play some basketball this weekend.
Yes, sir, I'm ready.
You got it. Let's switch over to our other guest, Bobby Van, with our host, Susan Sharp. Susan?
Bobby, we're going to declare you the winner.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Lots of complimentary votes for you. Anything you want to say before you head out of here?
Yeah, I want to thank everyone that's voted and supported me, but also as a show of support for the folks that works alongside me. And I mean, people just been so kind, and I just can't say thanks enough. And like Monty, I promise to follow my oath, to do my duties as the law prescribes. And if anybody needs me to help them, then they know where I'm at. Yes.
Well, gentlemen, we appreciate you both being here tonight. Matthew, if you'll give us a quick 1-minute break, we've got some numbers, and we'll be back.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Election coverage 2022 on 2026 on WLAF. Going back in time here, this is a total of 12 precincts out of 23. Of course, 23 means we have added early voting and absentee numbers there. So 12 of 23. This real tight race in the mayor's race. It's Jimmy Jeffries, the challenger, 2,567. Jeffries 2567, Jack Lynch with 2,543, Lynch with 2543. To the county, let's go to the state representatives race, another tight race. It's Dennis Powers 1,380, Powers the incumbent 1,380. Noah Smith with 3,173, Smith with 3,173. And the clerk's race, county clerk's race, Maria Parton and Tyler King. Parton with 2,264. This is through 12 precincts of 23. Parton 2,264. Tyler King with 2,818. Tyler King 2,818. And Susan, if you'd share, starting with District 1 County Commission, those numbers there with David Green leading that ticket.
We've got David Green at 770. That's 770 for David Green in the 1st District County Commission. Josh Edders, a political newcomer, 481. That's 481 for Joshua Edders. David Atkins, 375. That's 375 for David Atkins in that District 1 County Commission race. Zach Marlowe, 565. That's 565 for Zach Marlowe, District 1 County Commission. County Commission District 2, Jerry Brown, 361. 361 for Jerry Brown. Beverly Hall, 365. 365 for Beverly Hall, County Commission District 2. David Longmire, 270. 270 for David Longmire. Lonnie Weldon, 294. That's 294 for Lonnie Weldon, 2nd District County Commission. Dwayne Baird, 865. 865 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 443. 443 for Anthony Terry. Rusty Orick, 576. That's 576 for Rusty Orick. Jason Shetterly, 620. 620 for Jason Shetterly, County Commission 3rd District. And Scott Stanfield, 562. That's 562 for Scott Stanfield in County Commission District 3. Jim, you want to do those District 4?
Let's go ahead. District 4, this is 12 of 23 precincts reporting. And leading this ticket is Chris Stanley with 600. Change that. Johnny the Coach Bruce, 651 votes for Bruce, 651. Then Stanley right behind at 623. Chris Stanley, 623 in District 4. And following down the list, it's Ray Perry, a newcomer, 446. Perry, 446 in District 4. And then Devin Oaks with 248. Oaks with 248. Marlena Lester with 162. Lester with 162 out of District 4. Nathan Treadway with 358. Treadway with 358 in District 4 County Commission. County Commission District 5, leading the numbers here. Ralph Davis with 271. 271 for Davis, 12 precincts out of 23. That's early voting and absentee numbers there. 232 for Pauline Roberts. Roberts with 232. 221 for Dwight Osborne. Osborne 221. Suzette Davenport with 216. Davenport 216. 126 for Ferlin Morgan. Morgan with 126. And Katrina Reynolds with 107. Reynolds 107. Let's check over to the school board races. District 1, Jeffrey Miller, 757 votes. No numbers in on Becky Aiken on this round of 12 of 23 precincts. She is a write-in candidate for School Board District 1. Miller, the incumbent, 757. District 2, Chris Honeycutt, 374. Honeycutt, 374. Marvin Rutherford, 143. Rutherford, 143. And then Brooke Dorton with 87. Dorton with 87. District 3, School Board, Randy Heatherly, the incumbent, 986. Heatherly, 986. And Jacob Perkins, 470. Perkins with 470. And then we have lots of complimentary votes in this race here. We have Monty Bullock, County Trustee, 4,420. Sheriff Wayne Barton, 4,153. Circuit Court Clerk Bobby Van, 4,319. And then Register of Deeds, Brittany Miller Faust, 4,221. Faust with 221. Joseph Coker, 3,973. Coker, 3,973. And then we go to the constable races. It's Barney Cox in District 1 with 851. Cox with 851. In District 2, Don Farmer, complimentary votes, 448. Johnny Jones, 1,136 in District 3. 961 for Dewey Madison in District 4. Those are constable complimentary votes. And Susan, you have more numbers for us.
Actually, this is just confirming some of the numbers that we have here.
Okay.
We're going to continue to get these. While we have a minute, we need to thank our sponsors.
Let's do that.
We have a list.
Okay. As Jerry Dagger would say, before you jump up in the air, know where you're going.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, nonetheless, we have some great sponsors here tonight. We start off with Alcoa Builders and Realty, Tracy Lobertini and staff, David Bales Automotive, Bird Screen Printing, thank you, C&L Furniture, Common Ground Coffee Shop, Community Trust Bank, Dave at Dave's Lawnmower Parts, Attorney General Jared Effler, First National Bank, Gamble Motors, Grace Rehab, Hope and Stand Church, the City of La Follette, attorney and former Cougar Greg Leach, Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies, Maynard's, that's one name says it all there, People's Bank of the South, TCAT President Dr. Debbie Petrie, PCUD, Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, Quality Lawn Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and Winter Furniture along with WLAF.
And our food out front, we've got some cookies with from Morton's, from the Heart. Great cookies out there. So I think, Matthew, if you can give us another minute, we're going to check some stuff, and we'll be right back with you guys.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service. Tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
It is Election Coverage 2026 on WLAF. Thank you for being along tonight. Lots of folks helping us tonight, reporting out and about. Clayton Carroll, Jake Miller, Dustin Braden, Sugar Kane, Allie Freeman, Ann Ruthford, Aaron Hopkins here in the studio, Todd Overbay, Andrea Waddell, Charlie Hudson, Charlotte Underwood, Aunt Stacy's helping us tonight. Also Isaac and Sadie, the Morton brother and sister there helping us tonight. Ben Curitan over in Jellicoe. Ben, thank you so much. Matthew Moore, of course, Bill Waddell, Gail Hudson, along with Lindsay Suttles and Clarence Lowe, CeeLo here, and Stacy Terry with us tonight, and we certainly appreciate everyone helping us out here at WLAF. Let's go back to our 12 precincts of 2023 reporting. This includes early voting and absentee numbers, and we hope to get another bit of an update from the Election Commission office in Jacksboro here in just a moment. They'll have some more numbers for us to include here as we go with 12 precincts out of 23. That's 21 physical precincts plus early voting and absentee, counting as 2 other precincts. The mayor's race, Jimmy Jeffries, 2,567 votes. Jeffries, 2,567. Jack Lynch, the incumbent, the mayor, 2,543. So what are we looking at here? 24 votes separating these two gentlemen here through 12 precincts. We are now going over to the county clerk's race, another tight race. Maria Parton, 2,264. Parton with 2,264. Tyler King with 2,818. King with 2,818. And the office is being vacated by Todd Nance. Todd ran 3 times, won the 3rd time, and has decided not to run for re-election for county clerk, is how it came about with basically 2 newcomers running for that office. Let's go to County Commission District 1. David Green continues to lead that list at 770. David Green, 770. 565 from incumbent Zach Marlowe. Marlowe, 565. It's Joshua Edders, the newcomer, 481 for Edders. Edders, 481. And David Atkins, an incumbent, 375 for David Atkins. County Commission District 2, this includes a newcomer, Jerry Brown, along with newcomer David Longmire. It's being led on this ticket with Beverly Hall, an incumbent with 365, then Jerry Brown with 361. 12 precincts reporting so far. 270 from David Longmire, 270, and Lonnie Weldon with 294. Susan, if you'll pick up with Dwayne Baird leading the ticket there, County Commission in District 3.
Okay. Incumbent Dwayne Baird, County Commission District 3, 865. It's going to be 865 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 443. That's Anthony Terry, 443, County Commission District 3. Lawrence Rusty Orick, 576. That's 576 for Rusty Orick. Jason Shetterly, 620. That's 620 for Jason Shetterly. 562 for Scott Stanfield. That's 562 for Scott Stanfield in that County Commission District 3 race. Moving on down to District 4, we've got Ray Perry at 446. Chris Stanley at 623. Nathan Treadway, 358. Johnny Bruce, 651. Marlena Lester, 162. Devin Oaks, 248. That's 248 for Devin Oaks. Jim, what you got there?
Oh, we'll go ahead.
You want to go ahead and do that one? All right, County Commission, District 5, Pauline Roberts, 232. 232 for Pauline Roberts. Suzette Davenport, 216. 216, Suzette Davenport, District 5, County Commission. Ralph Davis, a former commissioner, 271. That's 271 for Ralph Davis. Ferlin Clay Morgan, 126. 126 for Morgan out of that 5th district race. Dwight Osborne, 221. That's 221 for Dwight Osborne. Katrina Reynolds, 107. That's 107 for Katrina Reynolds. Jim, you want to take over and do some
Let's
school board?
go
for
to the
us?
school board races here. This is Jeffrey Miller, the incumbent, the chairman, 757 in District 1, his total through 12 precincts. Becky Aiken, a writing candidate. We've had some numbers for her, but none showing up on this report here with 12 precincts reporting out of 23. School board District 2 race is in favor of Chris Honeycutt here, 374 for Honeycutt, 374 for Chris Honeycutt. Marvin Rutherford, 143, Rutherford, 143, and Brooke Dorton with 87, Dorton with 87. Randy Heatherly in his District 3 race contested there by Jacob Perkins. Heatherly 986, Heatherly 986, and Jacob Perkins 470. Ronnie Lastly, Crystal Creekmore unopposed. The state representatives race through 12 precincts. Noah Smith 3,173, Smith 3,173. Incumbent Dennis Powers 1,380, 1,380. We do have numbers from Newcomb to pass along. As we again thank Ben Curitan. He's been everywhere tonight. He's been to Jellicoe, now to Newcomb. Ben, thank you. The county mayor's race. Jimmy Jeffries, the incumbent, with 42 votes, 42 for Jeffries at Newcomb. Jack Lynch, 32 votes. Lynch with 32. Lynch is the incumbent. He's the current mayor. County clerk's race, Maria Parton with 54. Parton with 54, and Tyler King with 28. King with 28. The 36th District State Representatives race, Noah Smith with 44 votes, Smith with 44, incumbent Dennis Powers with 23, Powers with 23, and of course this includes all of Campbell County for the State Representatives race, all of Union County, and then just a sliver of Claiborne County. County Commission District 5. It is Ralph Davis leading the ledger here with 50 votes. Davis with 50. Suzette Davenport with 31. Davenport with 31. Clay Morgan with 30. Morgan with 30. 26 for Dwight Osborne. Osborne with 26. Pauline Walden Roberts with 17 at Newcomb. 17 for Roberts. And 10 for Katrina Powers Reynolds. 10 for Reynolds. Crystal Creekmore with 59 complimentary votes. School Board, 5th District. Monty Bullock, Wayne Barton, Bobby Van, Brittany Miller-Faust, Joe Coker, all unopposed. Bullock, County Trustee, 66 votes. Sheriff Wayne Barton, 71. Circuit Court Clerk Bobby Van with 63. 59 votes for Brittany Miller-Faust, our Register of Deeds. County Attorney Joe Coker with 52. And we're probably going to have a write-in candidate for 5th District Constable. You know, Glennis Mundy finished out that term. He was appointed by the county commission, and then he had some health problems and was not able to be out where he could get on the ballot for Constable 5th District for this race. Though I talked with him today, he would be willing to accept that should the commission appoint him there. If he gets votes tonight and that winds up being the case, he said he would accept that and serve as his health permits. But Glennis, we wish you well. And Glennis has just retired from being our litter control officer since 1997. What service has been the litter control officer of the year multiple times for the entire state of Tennessee. So pretty proud of Glennis and representing our county in such a great way.
Well, he does a great job keeping the county clean as well. He takes great pride in that.
And Paul Harmon is his successor. Paul, we wish you well as our county litter control officer. It is WLAF Election Return Coverage 2026. We've kind of hit a little plateau here, I think. We have 12 precincts. We've talked about this a couple of times tonight, reporting so far through 23 precincts all told, counting 21 physical precincts, then absentee votes as another, and then early voting. But the voting numbers have been really light today. They were very light for early voting, about almost 800 votes less than the 2022 election. Of course, we had a sheriff's race in 22 in August. Sheriff's race this time was in May. So that may have kept a few more people home.
Well, and I think the primary, I honestly think some people got confused by that. So the numbers were down just a little bit. Several people said they did not realize that it wasn't over yet, even though there were signs everywhere.
Well, we've had so many people run as independents for 30 years, and then all of a sudden a few people pick sides to go as a Republican, and one person as a Democrat, Marvin Rutherford. And you know, if you're voting in the primary for Republicans, you can't vote for a Democrat, vice versa. I think people were confused in May about that, and some obviously upset, and understandably so. But nonetheless, our first primary here in 30 years. And talking with Mark Goins, Administrator of Elections for the state of Tennessee, he said out of Tennessee's 95 counties, we were in the upper 80s for counties having primaries, and like 88 at one time. It's in the 80s, probably about 85 or so now. So we were far more the exception than the rule. And now we have 16 precincts of 23 reporting. Let's jump right to it. State Representatives race: Dennis Powers, the incumbent representative, 1,622. Powers, 1,622. Noah Smith, 3,653. Smith with 3,653. And that mayor's race separated by 7 votes. Wow.
Wow.
Every vote's going to count tonight.
Wow. 7
Yeah.
votes.
Jimmy Jeffries is ahead here through 16 precincts, 2,989. 2,989 for Jeffries. Jack Lynch, the incumbent, 2,982. Lynch, 2,982. The other contested race, county clerk, the gap has widened here. Maria Parton, 3,000. Maria Parton, 2,645. Parton, 2,645. Tyler King with 3,294. King with 3,294. And Susan, David Green has that 1,063 number we talked about a while ago. He may should have run for governor. He's getting such a response here tonight.
Well, he's just a great guy. I went to school with him, and he's got his heart in this. The other folks in District 1, we don't want to forget them. Joshua Edders, 638. That's 638 for Joshua Edders. David Green again, 1,063. 1,063 for David Green. David Atkins, 520. That's 520 for an incumbent, David Atkins. And Zach Marlowe, 781. That's 781 for Zach Marlowe, District 1. County Commission, District 2. Jerry Brown, 450. That's 450 for Jerry Brown. Bev Hall at 469. There's an incumbent, Bev Hall. She is actually leading the ticket with 469. David Longmire at 338. 338 for David Longmire. Lonnie Weldon, 354. That's 354 for Lonnie Weldon with 6 of 23 precincts. 16 of 23. County Commission District 3, Dwayne Baird, 865. 865 for Dwayne Baird. Anthony Terry, 443. 443 for Anthony Terry. Rusty Orick at 576. That's 576 for incumbent Rusty Orick. Jason Shetterly, a newcomer, the Jacksboro Fire Chief, 620. 620 for Jason Shetterly in that 3rd District County Commission race. Got Scott Stanfield, an incumbent, at 562. So 562 for Scott Stanfield in District 3 County Commission. District 4 County Commission, Ray Perry, 514. That's 514 for Ray Perry. Chris Stanley, 728. 728 for Chris Stanley. Nathan Treadway, 409. 409 for Nathan Treadway. Johnny Bruce, 744. 744 for Johnny Bruce. Marlena Lester, 190. 190 for Marlena Lester. Devin Oaks, 276 in District 4 County Commission, 276 for Devin Oaks. Jim, you want to tell us about District 5?
Let's go to District 5. The leader of the ledger here, Ralph Davis. Davis was a 2-term county commissioner and sat out the last 4 years. He's back in the game, 322 for Ralph Davis, followed closely by Suzette Davenport, a newcomer. Davenport 261, Davenport 261. Then 254 from Pauline Roberts, Roberts with 254. Dwight Osborne 250, 250 for Dwight Osborne. From there we go to Ferlin Morgan, Morgan with 139. That's Clay Morgan, 139, and Katrina Reynolds with 120, Reynolds with 120. We do have school board races to talk about. The District 1 race, Jeffrey Miller, unopposed, but Becky Aiken is on the list as a write-in candidate, so things changed during the process there from January to get registered to run for office. Aiken is running as a write-in candidate. We don't have any numbers to share of hers at this moment, 1,057 for Jeffrey Miller. School Board District 2. We go to Chris Honeycutt, who continues to lead that ledger, 476 for Honeycutt. Honeycutt 476, Marvin Rutherford 185, Rutherford 185, and Brooke Dorton with 104, Dorton with 104. Third District School Board, Randy Heatherly, the incumbent, continues to lead, 986. This is with 16 precincts of 23 reporting, 986 for Heatherly. Jacob Perkins, 470, Perkins at 470. Ronnie Lastly, Crystal Creekmore, each with complimentary votes, 1,023 for Lastly, 485 for Creekmore. Districts 4 and 5 school board members, respectively. Other unopposed races, complimentary votes going to County Trustee Monty Bullock of 5,198, Sheriff Wayne Barton 4,869, Circuit Court Clerk Bobby Van with 4,000, change that 5,048. And we'll go to Register of Deeds, Brittany Miller Faust 4,930, Joseph Coker, County Attorney 4,469. That's 4,649, 4649. Over to the constable races. No one on the ballot officially in District 5, but through Districts 1, 2, 3, 4. Barney Cox with 1,178. District 2, 574 for Don Farmer. Johnny Jones, 1,136. And Dewey Madison, 1,105. This is 16 precincts of 23 reporting so far tonight here on election 2026, as we do have some races that if you followed along with us, you get the idea that we are seeing some separation in several races, and we probably have enough numbers in at this point to realize that Randy Heatherly is probably going to return to his District 3 school board post. Chris Honeycutt will likely become the District 2 school board representative. And then Jeffrey Miller, again, we don't have any numbers on Becky Aiken as a write-in candidate. Miller has 1,057 votes. Miller says, win or lose, this is his last time out serving the Campbell County School Board. This would be his third term, so going on 8 years now, which will head toward 12 years when he's all said and done. But we thank all the folks who serve our community here in Campbell County, and I rarely ever complain because I always stop and think I don't have whatever it takes to step out there and run for something, so I can't complain. But I do vote, so maybe I can complain just a little bit.
Well, and I'm the same way. I'm gonna vote, but I'm also gonna appreciate the people who did step out there. It's not easy to put yourself out there. It's a lot of time, a lot of expense, and quite frankly, it's a lot of headache for some of these folks. So we appreciate them going out, wanting to serve the community, and just giving of themselves.
And speaking of elections, we have another election coming up on Thursday, November the 3rd. Is that a Thursday or Tuesday? That's probably supposed to be a Tuesday.
Yes.
November 3rd. And August 20th is the last day to turn in a petition for these races being the three municipalities, Caryville, Jellicoe, La Follette, and a total of 13 upcoming vacancies in these three communities. At Caryville, Ramsey Bloy is the only person who's picked up a petition there. He's planning to run for alderman in Caryville. There will be 3 openings on the alderman board at Caryville. Josh Mundy, Vicki Heatherly, Jordan Cross, all 3 of their posts are coming up for re-election. And then David Chambers stepped away after being elected mayor, and Beth is there serving as the mayor. And Beth Lawson, she will finish out until November, and she may run to become the mayor. Time will tell. But the remaining term, 2 years for David Chambers, former Mayor David Chambers' post, will be on the ballot in November. But so far, Ramsey Bloy is the only person who's tossed his name in the hat to run on the ticket at Caryville, and that's for alderman. At Jellicoe, 6 aldermen will be elected in November, including a mayor. Those picking up petitions to run for mayor so far, Brian Pitts, Justin Trett, and Sarah Barton. And then for alderman, 10 names so far for 6 positions: Molly Caudle, Karen Shannon, Matthew Faulkner, Bobby Fusion, Marie Dunaway Metters, Christopher Blair, Bethany Hendrickson, Mitchell Long, Joel Creekmore, and Teresa Adkins. There are a couple of vacancies that will come about in La Follette in November, as it is Chuck Queener and Stephanie Solomon. Their terms coming to an end in November. No one's picked up a petition to run there in La Follette, and even the incumbents there at La Follette and Caryville have yet to pick up, if they will pick up, to be on the ticket in November. Of course, we'll have a governor's race in November, and We don't know anything about that so far tonight, but we'll talk more about that later this evening as we get some more numbers in from Campbell County. We won't be able to decide that vote here in Campbell County, but we'll know by morning just how that's going to shape up in November for the governor's race.
I think we also want to talk about the fact that for these fall races, the qualification deadline is August 20th, which puts it just, about 14 days out. So if people are going to, and I assume a lot of people are just waiting until this election is over to go and get started on the next one.
Yeah, it is a vicious cycle.
It is.
Goodness gracious, especially these 2-year terms for state representative, for instance. That's just you're running, you're campaigning all the time.
Right. You get there, you're elected, and you're running again. So we do want to remind everybody, come by, win, lose, or draw. Come by, spend a few minutes with us, chat. I think that maybe some of these numbers might be final, maybe, but we look forward to seeing you guys here.
Or give us a call, 423-562-1450. We will take you on the air and visit with you that way. If you want to just call from the couch, that would be an easy way to do that. 423-562-1450. We'll get you connected with our producer, director, engineer, mastermind, Matthew Moore, making everything happen here for us tonight on WLAF. Let's mention some notes about the county commission. We talked from the top that there are going to be 8 new Campbell County commissioners, or 8 different Campbell County commissioners. I don't know that some of them will be new. Talking about Ralph Davis, who's been there before and is leading his ticket there in the 5th District of Campbell County. But some folks have retired, some have stepped away. Again, it's public service. It's not easy. Very unappreciated spots there, of course. Folks just do some, it's a tough job. But Dwayne Gibson in District 1 decided not to run again. Chris Paul was appointed midterm. He came in for Scotty Kitts, who stepped away to run for mayor for La Follette. So Chris Paul decided not to run from District 1 either. And Dwayne Kitts was kind of in a quandary there, I guess. Dwayne, the mailman Kitts, has served many years on the county commission, not able to run again just because really of the Hatch Act prohibiting him from doing that. Federal Employee Hatch Act kept him from running since he works for the Postal Service. So that ended his career because there was a primary and it was split off in the Republicans and Democrats more so than just a total independent ticket. That was the difference there. And Erica Simpson, it's been a bittersweet year for her, coming in for her mother there in District 4.
Eric stepped in after her mother, Sue Nance, died. Sue Nance, an absolutely wonderful woman, gave me my first job. A lot of the people that I'm still friends with, she gave us our first job right out of college when nobody else would have us, basically. But Erica stepped in for her mom, and she's not running again. Charles Goat Baird, founder of Charlie's, basically, he didn't run again. And in the 5th District, that's going to be an entire turnover, Jim. Tyler King, Derek Sharp, Michael Douglas, none of them ran again. So the 5th District will have 3 brand new commissioners. Yeah,
Tyler King, of course, in that heated race to become the next county clerk. And the entire commission runs every 4 years. All 15 have to run, so that makes it very different. Hearing from Ron Pierce at Pierce Furniture Gallery. Ron, hey, thanks for catching us tonight. Ron Dillback, our road superintendent, he'll be on the ticket here in a couple of years.
He will.
Ron, thank you for all you do. And our local attorney, Adam Bullock. Howdy, Adam. He's tuned in. Maybe Jessica's even putting up with us tonight. So
I got a message from Adam, too. We appreciate that. Former Sheriff Robbie Goins has texted in, and he's telling us that we're doing a good job.
Okay.
So we appreciate that, Robbie.
We'll take
Thank
that.
you.
Very good. And Charlotte Underwood, one of our great reporters here, has some more numbers for us. Charlotte, let's do this. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at these numbers here. I'm just a little bit confused on that. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to give this back to you. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we've gone from 16 of 23.
This is the
more current.
call-in sheet.
That's
the Excel sheet.
Okay, this is coming from the
From Clarence.
Election Commission office.
No, this is coming from Clarence. This is the Election Commission
Okay,
office.
let's hold on to that. Charlotte, let's let you make a copy of this or take this with you, and that way you'll have an idea. And if you want to send me your notes, I'll be glad to finish that story, depending on how your energy level goes, okay? You just let me know. We'll adjust accordingly. as some folks around here running on fumes. So we're doing the best we can tonight. As Randy Heatherly is here, he's just getting back. It looks like he's coming back from the beach. Let's take a break, and we'll visit with Randy Heatherly, who is going to go to a second term as school board member, District 3. Stay with us here on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
It's election return coverage 2026 on WLAF. His jump shot, it's not what it once was. He's maybe a step slower, but he's still pretty good at school board.
Yes.
Congratulations, Randy Heatherly.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, Jim.
The former Cougar. Yeah.
Yes.
Daddy of a couple of Cougars.
Yes, that's true.
Well, how about it? Did you sweat much tonight? Or?
Well, I mean, every year or every time, I guess it's a little different. This time, with having the primary, I was concerned about voter turnout.
Sure.
And I think the numbers are probably going to show and reflect that it was a true concern. But so thankful to be reelected tonight.
Well, you were on the school board one term for almost 4 years now. Is it anything like you thought it would be? Are you making maybe a difference like you thought you might be able to make? What's it been like?
Well, to be honest with you, Jim, you get ideas that you're going to go in and you're going to accomplish a lot of things. And that's great. You can certainly work together with a group of 10 to accomplish a lot of things. So, what I would say is that it's a work in progress, and working together and learning how to do those things is a challenge, at times. But it's a really good thing, and I'm thankful we have 9 other members to work with, and I've really enjoyed working with all of them.
Well, you've gone from Jennifer Fields as director of schools. She stepped away, went through an interim process, and then hiring a new director of schools. You've gone through a lot in your first 4 years.
It has been. I mean, it's really been drastic difference from the first 2 years to the last 2. The first 2 years, the budget was no issue. Year 1, year 2, we had more money. The TISA formula was introduced, and we had more money there. Year 3, a little less money. Year 4, a little less money. So as things started to change, there were some big adjustments, and then a change in the director. So those are big changes. But hopefully we can all get together, mesh together here this upcoming few years, and really accomplish a lot of things for Campbell County schools.
Well, life in the world of schools has changed. It almost seems like it's almost like NIL and college athletics. It's changed so dramatically. And of course, we have the school vouchers now part of this equation. How has that been an impact this last, year and a half, I guess?
Well, there's a lot of perception is probably the biggest impact there, because the way it's perceived is it's taking money away from the system. It hasn't actually taken any money away from us yet. So what we hope is that it doesn't. But we got to be aggressive in trying to find an alternate source of income, which we've lost a lot of students the last few years. So the online school, getting that in place is a big step in the right direction, in my opinion, to offer the students of Campbell County an alternate option. And, it's not a matter of whether some of these students are going to choose to take that option. It's whether we are providing it for them or not.
Okay.
So this is a step of providing it for them. We're going in that direction. That's to try to keep from losing some of that funding that we've lost in the last little bit.
New school year starting up. Class begins next week. Teachers already back in the saddle this week. A lot of excitement. It's kind of like everybody's undefeated heading into the new school year. What do you see for this new school year? What are some of your hopes?
Well, I got big hopes, Jim, coming up. I mean, just very excited to get to serve in this role again. Thank you to the 3rd District voters for having the confidence in me to do that. It means a lot to me, and I won't take it lightly. I'll go to work and try to do anything I can to help the students of Campbell County. I think there's going to be a lot of good things happening this school year. There were some promising things with testing, and at the end of the year, we showed improvement. So hopefully we can keep continue to improve and do better. And Campbell County is a great school system, Jim. I'm just glad to be a part of it. I'm glad my children are a part of it, and I'm glad I was. I mean, I've been here forever, and just excited to serve in this position.
Well, we appreciate your service and then stepping out to run again to continue serving. We wish you the best. We're here for you if we can do anything to help along the way.
Thank you, Jim Freeman.
You have our phone number, Randy Heatherly.
I appreciate you, WLAF. You guys are awesome. You always do an awesome job, and we appreciate everything you do.
Mighty kind. Thank you. Sit tight
you.
right there. We'll switch on over to David Green, who's had a big night tonight. David, I said you should run for governor with that kind of turnout tonight. Susan Sharp is with David Green tonight on the other side of the studio. Susan, David?
All right, David, 1,063 votes. You are the top vote getter in the county commission race at this moment.
Thank you, Susan.
We are excited for you, wondering maybe what you got yourself into, but people you want to thank, I think maybe that lady over there in the doorway to start with. His wife, Angela, suggested he do this, so I'm just going to turn it over to you.
No, I really want to thank the voters of the 1st District. Almost 1,100 votes there. Just very overwhelmed with the turnout and the vote that I got, and I appreciate it, and I will work very, very hard to not let you down. So, again, I appreciate your support.
You had an event recently at the Greenview Farms Market, and you said that's something you wanted to continue, if elected, town hall. So let's talk about that. What do you hope to do? How often do you hope to do it with those?
So, I'm representing the citizens of the 1st District, Susan. So I've got to know what they want me to work for. And so my intentions are to hold a town hall meeting. And I want to hear, just like I did at my meet and greet, I really want to know what they want me to work for. And then let's put our thoughts together and see if we can go to work. And hopefully we'll start out once a quarter. If we need to do more, we'll do more. Because I represent them. My door is open. I'm around quite often. My phone's always on. My wife don't like that all the time, but no, I'm excited. I'm ready to get to work. We've got some guys that have went in tonight as well that we can work with, and we'll see what all we can do. Just make a difference.
Is there anything that you've maybe already rolled around in your head that you want to kind of bring before the commission, or any topic that's dear to your heart?
There's a lot of things that's dear to my heart, but I really want to get in and understand what's going on and what's happening. I don't want to make any assumptions or anything until I kind of see what is really happening, and then we'll make our ideas and our thoughts, and we'll go from there.
You're a first-time politician. Do you want to
Yes.
call yourself a politician yet? Maybe
No,
a first-time
no.
contender? How did you end up running?
My wife, my son is on the county ag committee, and he came in. He was upset over something, and I was complaining about this and that. And my wife Angela, she said, "You can make a difference. Just do something about it." So I looked at her, and I didn't say anything, and then we took it from there.
What's the campaign trail been like? I know it's just the 1st District, but you had to get out and meet people. What were some of those experiences?
The 1st District, it's 2.5 hours. Angela and I drive through to check my signs that we had out and stuff, and it's 2.5 hours from one end to the other. So it's not an easy task. So, we're very fortunate to have the market up there. A lot of people come in there, and I
do.
get to see a lot of people there. So, we've been blessed, and our family's been in this valley for 100 years now. So we know a lot of people. We're very fortunate, and my whole goal is just to do what's right for our 1st District.
Well, everybody knows you've got the farm up the valley, and your grandchildren. What generation are they on that farm now?
They're the sixth generation.
You don't hear of that anymore.
Yep.
So you're in the first district to stay.
Yep, we're here.
All right. Well, anything else you want to say? Anybody you want to thank before we take a break?
No, just I appreciate everybody that got out, helped me, support me, and everything it took a lot of people to do what we've done, and I really appreciate it. We've tried to work as best as we could to make as much time, because we got to run a farm, and I've got to do consulting work too. So it takes a lot of time, but we've got it done. And I certainly appreciate the voters of the first district. What an overwhelming turnout! I'm just very happy.
Well, congratulations. We are happy for you. I think we're going to take a quick break and maybe come back with some more additional information. So, Matthew, if you'll take us to break.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service. Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Gamble Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months, or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAP President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com since 1953. Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
We are back with WLAF's live election coverage, waiting to get some results. We have got Nancy Brott down at the Election Commission. Nancy, tell us kind of what's going on down there and where we are in the evening.
We are currently waiting on the final printout to come to us, those of us who are waiting for the 23 of 23 precinct printout.
And the last one we had was 16 of 23, correct?
That is correct. So we're waiting on those last 7.
Have they given you any indication when we could get those?
They have not. We are just waiting. We've been waiting about 10 minutes or so.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask you to wait on hold and let Matthew know when you've got those. In the meantime, Jim is here with Chris Stanley, and they're going to talk until Matthew signals me that you have those. So you stay on the line with us.
Okay.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Nancy. Jim Freeman with Chris Stanley. Chris, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Jim.
What was the motivation to get you back into politics? Or did you ever leave?
No, I left. I left. It's been 10 years. My mother passed 10 years ago, and kind of turned my world upside down.
Sure.
And just a lot of change that you go through, and so I was just motivated. There was a couple seats open, and I thought this might be the time. Mm-hmm. I really, truthfully liked the people that went out. Sue Nance, Goat Baird, really big fans of them. I got to spend some time with Sue Nance's daughter today. Fantastic lady. They're just class act, and I just hope that I can go in there, and I prayed a lot about it, Jim. Mm-hmm. I felt like if this wasn't meant to be, that it would be in the Lord's hands either way, that, either I'm going to go in or not. I always say it depends on Him. Uh-huh. But I just want to say a big thanks tonight to the Lord Jesus Christ and give Him all the glory. Also, my family stepped up huge. My two girls, they really took on a lot of tasks, and I really appreciate the work they put in. My brother was my campaign manager. He's kind of behind the scenes, Matt Stanley. But there was days I was like, man, I don't want to put no signs up. And he's like, we got to go. And I was like, man, I'm tired. And he's like, we got to go. So, he was a big help. My brother, Mark, that was on the council with me, he went out and did so much work for me. We'd eaten. His daughter stepped up and called people for me. And, of course, my wonderful wife of getting ready to be 33 years if she hangs on to me this long. So, with the Lord's blessing. But they just did a tremendous job. And I'm just thankful for the people that voted for me in Caryville, Jacksboro, down Cherry Bottom. Well, I got to meet a lot of people down Cherry Bottom and get acquainted with them. Wonderful people. Stony Fork, just, it's all the earth people. And I just really appreciate all of them putting their trust in me. So my job for the next 4 years is to do a good enough job that if they want me back, then I'll run again. But, without them, I'm a servant. I said that when I started. Mm-hmm. I'm not the boss. I'm the person that, and on my cards that I had printed, I put my number on there. And so they can call me with whatever they need to call with, and I put it on there for that reason. And, I appreciate you guys. You ran my ad. You was the first person that approached me on running an ad, and I was nervous about that. I was on the most of you know I was on the radio with Jim first, and I was a little nervous. You had a lot of people had been in this a long time, so I was a little nervous. But hey, I just want to say a big thanks to the people that has granted me the opportunity for this, because I serve the people, and I really appreciate them. And like I said, my whole family's just really helped me, and my church has been praying for me. Mm-hmm. And so I really appreciate it. And it was a big night for Big Red. I'm calling us Big Red,
machine, yeah.
Big Red Machine. The Republican thing really showed up good. I mean, it went both ways, mm-hmm. and I look forward to helping in the county any way that I can. So,
well, to put your phone number on your cards,
yeah.
I talk about that or think about that on occasion. I'm thinking to have that kind of direct line with your county commissioner. Would you like to give your phone number to those folks who maybe didn't get a card?
Sure, absolutely. It's 865-209-8137. So if you're in my in my base there, my district, you got something going on, just give me a call. Give me your address. I've delivered mail to most of these people that's down there. Uh-huh. So I worked in Rocky Top and in Caryville. So I've run the whole route. Uh-huh. So you give me an address, I'll find you. It's pretty easy to find that way, but it's great. These are great people. I said it from the beginning. I believe the 4th district is the crown jewel of the county. Now, some of the other commissioners not going to like that, but we've got 3 lakes.
Yes.
Ain't nobody else got 3 lakes. So we're the end to the county. And, it starts right at the interstate for people being recruited for business, how it looks, and we want to help our cities. I've got 2 municipal buildings in there, Jacksboro and Caryville, and we want to, as much as possible, try to help those guys too. Because I've been on the other side, and budget gets stretched, and it's tough. And I want to thank both of those municipal buildings for helping me tonight.
Well, David Green, winning in District 1,
Yes.
is going to have some town hall meetings. I think you, by giving your phone number,
Yeah.
you can have a town hall. Somebody wants
Yeah.
to call. So
Yeah.
so that kind of access to your commissioner, and obviously you welcome the calls.
Yeah,
We wouldn't put
absolutely.
that number out there,
Yeah.
but that's going to have a
They're
direct line
directing
to-
me. They're
Yeah.
my boss.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
that's the way I look at it.
Wow.
So,
Well, Chris, congratulations.
Thank you, Jim.
We appreciate you taking time to
Always,
come up.
always good to sit down with you, especially on a good night. so
Absolutely. Tell
I
Jada
appreciate
hello.
it.
And
I sure will.
And she can exhale
She
here.
can
maybe.
actually take some breaks now.
Yes,
so
okay.
But I really appreciate you all, and WLAF just does a wonderful job.
Appreciate you. Take her
guys.
out this weekend.
Okay.
Stay connected. Well, let's see here. Susan, if you'll check in with Nancy, let's see where we may be with regard to getting our final totals from over at Jacksboro. Okay, Matthew, do we still have Nancy on the line? Yes. We do. Nancy, are you there? I think Nancy? Nancy Bright is with us at the Election Commission office at Jacksboro, and here comes some more numbers, and Susan Sharp, we'll toss it to Susan Sharp and let her get us up to speed on what she's just received.
Jim, these are just some other precincts that have kind of called in.
Oh.
We are still waiting on Nancy to give us those live final numbers. But I will tell you, your phone's been blowing up. You got Jeff Miller coming down, and Noah Smith is coming by. So
Okay.
we're going to have some visitors here in a minute. We're going to continue to wait on Nancy. I know she is down there at the Election Commission waiting to get those numbers. So, Matthew,
Okay, we're trying. Okay.
having a little technical difficulties, I think.
You got Jimmy, is that right? School board, first district.
Jeff, is Jeff Miller here?
Close enough.
Yeah, bring
Okay,
him
let's
on
go ahead
in.
and bring Jeff in here.
Yeah.
Matthew, I believe Jim is going to have a chat with Jeff Miller, so I'm going to throw it over there.
Okay, well, let's get Jeffrey seated here. Jeff, come on in. You know the routine. We've gotten a little left-handed here with trying. Yeah, I'm wrong-handed, but we'll make this work here. Congratulations.
Congratulations to me.
Yes, sir.
Sound victory.
District 1, Campbell County School Board. He is the chairman of the school board, and you've been the chairman for
2 years.
2 straight years. Yes. Congratulations. You said that win or lose, this is going to be your last go, so 4 more years to serve our community, and you've had challenges. More challenges lie ahead.
And like I said, this is the beginning of the final for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just have to say, after a long day, that I'm very humbled because this election I was at a crossroads on what to do. You know, with the death of my mom and stuff. And I want to first say I appreciate every voter today that come up to me and gave me confidence, and I had a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And Valley View is my home. It's been my home and will be my home until I die. And I love it. I love the people. And, I want to thank all the voters for having confidence in me. And, they are the reason we get to serve.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not, being a leader and being a leader of the board, you're not going to be popular. But you've got to lead because we've got issues to take care of.
Sure.
And I've done the best that I know how I could do to be fair to everyone. And the people tonight have gave me a really strong confidence booster that I'm doing the right thing. So I appreciate them. I want to give a shout out to my cousin Jason Dotson, the principal. We have had an outstanding relationship at Valley View, and we will continue to have that. Miss April Paul, the same way. All the staff, I love them to death. Cooks, janitors, the students. And even across the county, I've developed relationships in Elk Valley, White Oak, Wynn, Jacksburg, Caryville. I've got them all because you learn to earn that. You earn respect of people. And but on another note, I really want to say a special dedication this win to my mother that's no longer here, and to Bryson Darty, the young man that inspired me and answered my prayer to run. This win is for them. And my mom was my best friend, and this little boy inspired me to do this one more time to try to make a difference. And I'm going to give it 110% to finish out.
Well, you came to WLAF back in the winter and took time to announce on the air live that you're going to run for this final term. And you shared the story with us of your mother and the young man. Very touching, but again, you're at a crossroads, and you feel good about it now, obviously.
I feel that I'm being led to do exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. And I feel the people of my district have spoke loud and clear that I'm doing exactly what I need to be doing.
Well, keep doing it.
And I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, Jeff.
Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Jeff
you.
Miller.
Thank you.
Winning in District 1, Campbell County School Board. He's the chairman of the school board and will serve another 4 terms with us. Jeffrey, stay right here with us. Let's see if we can visit with Nancy Bright just for a moment. Okay, we're going to take a break. Let's do that. A break. Back in a moment here on WLAF. Stay.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
WLAF's coverage of the 2026 election continues. Nancy Bright live with us on the line from Jacksboro at the Election Commission office. Nancy, what do you have to share with us?
Well, it looks like we have a new county mayor tonight. James Jimmy Jeffries has 3,490 votes. Jack Lynch has got 3,439 votes.
Wow. 51 votes.
Yes, close race. Then we have our county clerk race.
Okay.
And Maria Parton has received 3,081 votes. Tyler King has received 3,823 votes. Looks like Tyler is our winner.
Okay, Tyler King is the new county clerk. Jimmy Jeffries is the new mayor of Campbell County. What else would you like to share with us?
Well, we have in the school board race for District 1, Becky Aiken, we finally have the write-in numbers for her tonight, and she received 165 votes.
Okay.
Where Jeffrey Miller received 1,122.
Very good. What about District 2 and the Chris Honeycutt race with Marvin Rutherford and Brooke Dorton?
It looks like we have. Hold on just a moment, Jim, for me to find that race.
Shuffle through those papers down there.
Shuffle
Nancy.
through those. All right. Christopher James Lee Honeycutt has got 674 votes. Marvin Rutherford has got 262, and Brooke Dorton has 150.
Okay. In District 3, we've talked to Randy Heatherly tonight. He winning over Jacob Perkins in District 3. What are those final numbers?
Randy Heatherly had 986 votes, and Jacob Perkins had 470 votes.
Okay. Then District 4, of course, Ronnie Lasty, complimentary votes there. Same in District 5 for Crystal Creekmore. What did their numbers shake out to be?
Ronnie Lashley's was 1,040, and Crystal Creekmore had 879.
Okay, let's jump over to the county commission race, District 1, with 4 candidates there. Leading the ticket there is David Green, who is a newcomer, more than 1,000 votes for his total tonight. Is that correct?
That is correct. 1,138 votes was his total.
Okay, he's a newcomer into District 1, also on that ticket there. Incumbent Zachary Marlowe probably had the second most votes there.
825, Jim.
Okay, and then Josh Edders is a newcomer, and he and David Atkins were close in that third spot there. How did that come out?
Joshua Edders had 685, and David Atkins had 553.
Okay, so David, incumbent, is the fourth man out there. Then we go to District 2, and that race, a tight race as well. Beverly Stanfield Hall was leading that ticket last time I saw those numbers.
And she had 680 to finish her up tonight.
Okay, she's an incumbent coming back into office.
Jerry Brown would be our next one, I do believe, Jim, and he had 629.
Okay, Jerry Brown is a newcomer, so he will be on the county commission along with Joshua Edders, both newcomers. And elsewhere, where's that third place? Who's that going to in District 2?
It appears that will be Lonnie Weldon with 490.
Lonnie Weldon, 490. He's a former commissioner. He's jumping back into the fray. And the person finishing in the fourth spot there?
That would be David Longmire with 470 votes.
Okay, so some close numbers there. In District 4, we've talked with Chris Stanley. Chris came away as one of the top 3 vote getters. Coach Johnny Bruce led that ticket last time we checked there. What did he wind up with?
Coach Johnny Bruce ended up with 760 votes. Chris Stanley ended up with 735.
Okay, that I think 5 candidates in that mix. How did it shape up for the third spot?
Looks like Ray Perry with 518 votes.
A newcomer, Ray Perry, and then 2 more candidates on that list, Nathan Treadway and Marlena Lester.
Nathan Treadway came in with 411 votes, and Ms. Lester came in with 193 votes.
Okay, very good. Some good numbers for some newcomers in District 4. District 5 with 6 candidates. We've got Pauline Walden Roberts, Suzette Davenport in there, Ralph Davis. How did all those numbers wind up tonight? Who are our top 3 there?
Looks like Ralph Davis was our top vote getter with 574 votes. And then Suzette Davenport had 496. And then Pauline Roberts was 455.
So are those the top 3 for us at District 5?
Those are our top 3.
Okay, and how did the last 3 finish up in that race numbers-wise?
The next one would be Dwight Osborne with 432. Ferlin Morgan had 286. And Katrina Reynolds had 212.
Okay, so we've county mayor, county commission. We've also gone to the county clerk's race, and we are going to do 3 something. Just tell me.
Well, we need to jump back and get District 3.
Okay.
County Commission. County
Commission. Okay, let's jump back to District 3. That's on me. Okay, that was a tight race there as well. District 3 County Commission. Nancy, tell us those numbers.
Dwayne Baird had 865. Our next top vote getter would be Jason Shetterly with 620. And then we have Rusty Orick with 576. Scott Stanfield had 562. And Anthony Terry rounds out the pack with 443.
Wow. So Rusty Orrick returns, Dwayne Baird returns, and newcomer Jason Shatterly, the fire chief at Jacksboro, is in District 3. And thanks for the reminder about leaving that out. And let's look at the numbers in Campbell County for state representative.
All right, Jim. I'll get those right to you. Hold on just a
Okay.
moment.
Of course, District 36 includes all of Union and Campbell counties and a portion of Claiborne County, including a lot of New Tazewell and the Speedwell area. And it's Dennis Powers, the incumbent, running against the challenger, Noah Smith, both
And Noah
from
Smith
Campbell County.
had- Noah Smith had 4,198 votes,
Uh-huh.
and Dennis Powers had 1,909 votes.
Okay. And Noah Smith is in the House, as we understand it, and we'll be visiting with Susan Sharp here in just a moment. Nancy, what else would you like to share with us? I guess the rest, complimentary votes. What did we miss there, or what did I miss, not ask?
We've gotten everybody but our complimentary votes, Jim.
Okay.
So
Well,
we
let's
can
go.
go through those real
Sure.
quick if you'd like to.
All right, we'll start with Monty Bullock, our county trustee.
All right, Monty had 6,020 votes,
Okay, then Wayne Barton, the sheriff, unopposed.
5,670.
Bobby Van, circuit court clerk, also unopposed.
5,848.
Brittany Miller Faust in that mix too.
5,688.
And then, of course, last but not least, County Attorney Joe Coker.
5,365.
Okay. Well, very good, Nancy. Stay on the line with us. We're going to step away for just a moment. We'll be back with more guests here on WLAF Election Return Coverage 2026.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Welcome back to WLAF's Election Coverage Live. I'm here with Noah Smith. He is the new state rep for the 36th District. How you feeling, Noah?
I'm honored. I'm blessed. I'm excited. I'm just extremely thankful for all the people that I've met from the very beginning, all the way back in January when I announced. And, you know, that's what it was all about from the very beginning, was the people of this district and the people of Campbell, Claiborne, and Union counties. But it feels really good to have a resounding win here at home, and I'm just honored, to say the least. And, you know, I'll be the youngest member of the Tennessee General Assembly, and it's an honor to take that title. It's an honor to represent Campbell County, my home here, in the entire 36th District. But I'm just extremely thankful to the good Lord above that He has blessed me throughout this whole campaign. I'm just thankful for all the wonderful men and women that I've met and had grown friendships with throughout this entire campaign. I'm extremely thankful to my family. They've been with me all the way from the beginning, nonstop. And I'm thankful to all the great supporters and friends of mine that have never left my side. And I'm just extremely honored and blessed and thankful. But I'm ready to get to work. I am ready to get to work. The work starts now, and I am extremely, extremely excited.
Well, we're proud of you. You're a WLAF alum.
That's right.
We can't forget that. It was a hard race. It started early.
Yeah.
It was challenging at times. You want to walk us through that a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was exhausting from day one. But I set out on day one, January 20th, when I announced, and I said, I am going to give this my all. 110% from day one. If I'm going to get in, I'm going to win. And I've tried every day to do better and to be better and to work as hard as I could for the people of this district. And I think it showed. It's been tough. You know, I've put over 10,000 miles on my car. My truck that I've drove around, a lot of people saying I'll need new tires here, so I'll be looking in for tires. I've worn out shoes galore, but it's been an honor. It's been the most expensive house race we've ever had. I'm pretty sure, based on the numbers, the state house race with expenditures have been close to $400,000 to $500,000 between the tax that come after me and the outside money that we've seen in the district that we've never seen really. There was a lot of attacks and a lot of money spent, but I don't think anything can outdo hard work, and that's exactly what I set out from day one. I knew I wouldn't be able to raise enough money or all the money, but that's not what mattered to me because I knew I would be able to put in 110% on day one, and that's exactly what I did because the people of this district deserve someone that's going to put in their all, and that's exactly what I did and I will continue to do, and I'm just honored, thankful, grateful, and blessed, and the best is yet to come, and that's what I'm excited about.
You ran on several things, your platform. You want to go over those again? I know
Yeah,
it was term limits,
absolutely.
it was communication with voters, constituents.
Yep.
Talk us through
Biggest
that.
thing was firing career politicians, you know, and everybody has a different opinion on what a career politician is. The voters decided tonight what that was. But, you know, I think people are just ready to get citizen legislators back into office. You know, people that aren't beholden to the special interests. That's exactly what I ran on. People that represent the district the best of their ability, and that's exactly what I ran on. I ran on getting roads fixed, especially here, state roads and state highways, someone that's going to advocate for us. That's what I always tell you. I can't promise you anything. These are all of my goals, but I will try my hardest from day one, whether it's state roads, state highways, jobs getting back into the district, whatever we can do with our different departments across the state. You know, all it takes is, you know, squeaky wheel gets the grease and someone that's going to try and put in the effort and has the energy and the ability to do it, and I'm grateful. I do want to say this. I'm very thankful for the work that Representative Powers has done for the past 16 years for our district. He has put in countless hours and has done a great work for us over the past 16 years. So I'm grateful for Representative Powers and his service to our district. I'm honored to carry on the torch for our people here at home, but I don't want to be remiss without saying that I do want to thank Representative Powers for his service to the district and what he's done, because it has been a tough job for the past 16 years, and I'm ready to roll up my sleeves and get to work. But thank you, Representative Powers, for your service to our district, and I'll be honored to continue on the torch in the State House.
Now, you worked really hard in this campaign. You had a little fun, though. You
Yeah.
met some people, right?
Lots of fun people, lots of good. We had a lot of fun all the way from Union to Campbell and Claiborne. I always call Union County my second home now, and then people in Claiborne are like, well, you're here just as much. So I'll take either one of them. I love them all dearly. I've met a lot of good people, all the county offices and elected folks, and a lot of my good friends, you know, we're running for office also in the other counties and here locally, but that's what it's all about. That's what I've been from day one. I was the youngest member of the school board when I was elected. I ran when I was 18 and got elected when I was 19, just a week or two after my birthday. But that's what it's all about, is building those relationships, starting with the people here at home, because that's what matters to me most, is building those relationships with people. But we've had a lot of fun. We've had some good experiences. I will give a sneak peek on my what I think won me significantly. I hand-mailed and I hand-stamped and hand-folded and I hand-signed and wrote over 5,000 letters to the people of this district. And I think that meant a lot. And it does, because I cared so much. I stayed up to the wee hours of the night for the last 3 months because I wanted to earn their vote. I did not want to buy it. I wanted to earn it. And we've been to work since day one. And I'm just honored, thankful, and blessed.
I saw you at the Election Commission during early voting, just signing away.
Yep.
It was a stack about like
Yep.
that. So, yeah, you've definitely put in some work.
Thank you. It's been an honor. I'm excited. The work begins today. I put in the work. I got to get new tires. I got to get new shoes. I probably need some new shirts. I've worn out my shirts. My shorts have holes in them. But this is all the fun and games. But now the work begins. So I'm just excited. it was funny because I got a call earlier from somebody and they're like, well, in November, since you don't have an opponent, you'll be the state representative come the night of the election. So I'll be technically the state representative the night of the election. I said, does my pay start? Because I'll be taking a pay cut because my job is an airline pilot. So we all joked about that, but that's what I told people from day one. It's not about the money. It never has been. It's about getting in and working for the people of this district, and that's exactly what I will do, plan to do, and will continue to do all the way up until the voters decide to send me home.
You're going to get some sleep first, though, right?
I'm going to try. I am going to try.
You're a little excited, a little wired right now? Okay.
I'm on cloud nine. I'm thrilled. I'm excited. I'm blessed. That's just all the words I got. I'm very grateful. The good Lord above has kept me safe, blessed me, and I'm humbled, and I'm ready to get to work. The youngest member of the Tennessee General Assembly is right here in Campbell County, and I couldn't be more honored, more thankful, and more blessed.
And he's a WLAF alum.
That's right. It started at 16 with Jim Freeman and his blue, was it an Aztec or an Xterra? It's one of the two. Xterra, okay. And I was 16, 15 years old. We started here at WLAF, and it's been fun. And then I ran for school board, and that was fun. And here we are, and a boy from Campbell County had a dream and still has big dreams. And I'm just honored and grateful and blessed to serve.
Well, I started here when I was 16, too. Did you know that?
No.
I did. Okay, well, this is Noah Smith. He is our new state representative. Jim, we have another guest in the studio, so I'm going to throw that over to you.
Very good. And the pilot has turned on the seatbelt sign for us. We have Suzette Davenport, Rusty Orrick on deck. We have Jason Shetterly, 620 votes. Jason, congratulations.
Thank you, Jim.
Campbell County Commission, District 3. You have two hats now, County Commissioner and Fire Chief.
Yes. I just want to thank everybody that supported me, everybody that talked for me. I really appreciate it, and I'm ready to get to work.
Well, you are a worker. Obviously, being a firefighter that's nothing but work.
Oh, yeah.
What inspired you to throw your name in the ring to run for County Commission District 3?
I just wasn't satisfied with the way things were going.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought I'd throw my hat in, my experience, as far as like on the ambulance and fire departments. I bring a little knowledge to the table.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of why I threw my hat in the ring.
Well, we have Joshua Edders.
Yes.
We have Jerry Brown now.
Yes.
Now we have Jason Shetterly. All the first responder experience on the Campbell County Commission. So you bring a lot to the table.
Yes.
And maybe some thoughts about what you might like to see or maybe propose or any ideas or thoughts?
Not right now. I'd like to, do some talking to some people and,
Sure.
and get some things figured out and actually learn how to go about doing it, So. But I'm ready to get started.
Very good. Well, congratulations. You had a great turnout of votes first time out.
Oh, yes.
Got to be pleased with that.
Oh, yeah. And again, I want to thank everybody that, threw a good word in for me. I owe it to them, I owe it to my family. They all worked hard. So thanks, everybody.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Jason Shetterly, Fire Chief at Jacksboro and now County Commissioner, 3rd District. We're going to get to the phone, and I think we have Suzette Davenport in line here. Jason, thank you so much. And we're here if we can help, okay?
I appreciate it.
Thank you, Jason Shetterly. Miss Suzette Davenport, District 5, County Commissioner now. Suzette, good evening. Congratulations.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Are you floating a little bit?
I'm in shock.
Well, I think you should be most impressed. You had just a wonderful response, 496 votes.
I am so happy. I'm still in shock.
What was the challenge or maybe the thought process about running for county commission? What inspired you to throw your name in the ring?
I have been on Jellicoe City Council for almost 8 years now, the second term, and I just felt like that I could do more and help the 5th District especially. Not just Jellicoe, but the 5th District. And I feel like there's more to do for me.
Well, I would say you've taken on certainly a challenge. You had 496 votes tonight. What was? I know you advertised on WLAF. What were some of the things that you did to get out in the district? 5th District's obviously a big district, to get out and shake hands and get to meet people.
Oh, I didn't get out as much as I wanted to. But I got to get out 4th of July and things like that. And I enjoy talking to people. I mean, I can go to the grocery store and see 5 people, and get to stand in there and talk to them. But I enjoy people.
Well, we wish you well. We congratulate you. And before you go, would you like to get a plug in for Doyle's Tire Shop and share with us the connection you have with Doyle's Tire Shop?
Yes. My son owns Doyle's Tire Shop, and he is a great, great person. Just like his mother. I'm kidding.
Chip off the old block.
Oh.
His name is Chris Malone. Let's share his name with folks. Chris Malone.
Yes, Chris Malone is my son, and he is a great guy.
Well,
you can't go wrong dealing with him.
No doubt about that.
He's a chip off the old block here.
Well, Suzette, we'll probably see you next time at Doyle's Tire Shop along the way. We appreciate you taking time for us tonight.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate everybody voting for me. I am in shock. I'm in shock, and I am so happy.
Well, congratulations. We'll let you continue being happy, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Suzette Davenport is a new commissioner for District 5 in Campbell County, receiving 496 votes tonight, and we're going to work to get Rusty Orrick on the line. Rusty is going to be back as a District 3 county commissioner, winning tonight in this 2026 election here in August. Campbell County has a new mayor as of tonight. Jimmy Jeffries wins over Jack Lynch by a total of 51 votes, 3,490 votes for Jimmy Jeffries. Jack Lynch, 3,439 votes. So Campbell County has a new county mayor as of tonight. The county clerk's race, as Todd Nance decided not to seek re-election, goes to Tyler King, who comes off the county commission's 5th district post, and he will be the new county clerk. 3,294 votes for Tyler King tonight. Maria Parton, 2,645 votes. We have also talked about other contested races. The top 3 vote getters in County Commission District 2, Jerry Brown, Beverly Hall, Lonnie Weldon. District 1, Josh Edders, David Green, Zachary Marlowe. County Commission District 3, Dwayne Baird leads the ticket there, 865 votes. And he is going to be joined by Jason Shedderly and Rusty Orrick on the District 3 County Commission. District 4, Ray Perry, newcomer, is in the mix now as he wins tonight, 518 votes, along with Johnny Coach Bruce and Chris Stanley, 735 votes. Stanley leads the ticket there in District 4. Actually, he has the second most votes. Bruce had 760. County Commission District 5, the top 3 vote getters, Suzette Davenport, we just visited with her, Pauline Roberts, and Ralph Davis. Davis will be going back on County Commission after a hiatus. And school board races, we had 2 contested school board races. It was District 2, Chris Honeycutt, a newcomer, at 674 votes. And District 2, Chris Honeycutt. And then Randy Heatherly wins in District 3 over Jacob Perkins, 986 votes. Becky Aiken was the write-in candidate with Jeffrey Miller, who comes away the winner in District 1. Marvin Rutherford, Brooke Dorton also competing with Chris Honeycutt in District 2. Ronnie Lastly, District 4. Ronnie is unopposed. Crystal Creekmore, District 5, also unopposed for County Commission. And Noah Smith winning as state representative for Campbell, Union, and a portion of Claiborne counties, defeating incumbent Dennis Powers. And I think we have Rusty Orrick on the line, Campbell County Commissioner, District 3. Rusty, good evening. Congratulations, sir.
Well, I appreciate it, Jim. Thanks for the opportunity to speak to you all this evening.
Well, we're glad you're here, and congratulations. This wound up being a pretty tight race tonight.
Yes, it did. And and I'm fortunate that I got back in. I've always said that it's left up to the Lord. If He wants me in, I'll be in. If He don't, I'll be out. And I thank the Lord to see it. I want to thank the people of the 3rd District for showing enough support to put me back in office another 4 years, and I'll continue to work just as hard as I always have. I've done learned that I don't quit, Jim. You know how I am. I keep working for the county. Sometimes I make mistakes, and that's we all do. But a lot of people don't see what we see as county commissioners and decisions we have to make sometimes. But I will continue to serve the 3rd District in Campbell County with the utmost respect, as I always have. Been fortunate to be the president of the Tennessee County Commission Association, and a couple years ago, won the Outstanding County Official Award for the state. And that wasn't easy to do, but I was appreciative of that. I bring it back to Campbell County. I don't actually take credit for myself. I take it for the whole county. But I want to tell the people of the 3rd District, thanks for the support. I hope we can all get in and work together and do the best job we can for our citizens and make Campbell County one of the best counties in East Tennessee.
Well, I think we're well on our way to being that, Rusty. And you being an experienced commissioner, your experience is going to come in pretty handy these next 4 years. You have 8 new faces on the Campbell County Commission as of tonight.
Well, is it 8 or 9? I've lost count. It was so close. I didn't know if, to be honest with you, I gave you how early to see what mine was.
Yeah, it may be 9. That's been kind of a moving target there, I guess. Hearing from Dwayne Baird, he'll be up here in just a moment. But Rusty, your experience has to carry some weight coming back in this county commission task.
I hope so, and I hope that the new commissioners coming in understands that we're going to try to work together. I hope we do. I'm one of those people, I debate pretty hard, but I don't make it personal. And 8 votes makes a decision for the county. And I like to leave it at the courthouse when I leave and no personal issues. And I hope everybody understands that. So we can get along real good. This last commission has been a real good commission to work with, and I've been appreciative with everybody that I seated with, and they did a great job and made Campbell County a lot better. And look forward to working with these new people. I guess that's all I need to say, Jim. But I appreciate WLAF this evening, and especially what the people of Campbell County has done. And let me say, I want to thank the Lord. I don't want to leave Him out. We wouldn't be sitting here this evening without Him.
No question about that, Rusty. Thank you for taking time. We congratulate you. We wish you well. And, of course, we're here to help if you need us along the way. You know how to get in touch with us.
Yes, sir. We really appreciate you, Jim. You all do a great job at WLAF.
Buddy, thank you, Rusty. Have a good night, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It is WLAF, our county coverage of the election here in Campbell County. Susan Sharp is with us. Susan, it's been quite a night so far tonight.
It has. I've just gotten word Jimmy Jeffries is on his way to talk to us. A quick note, for the first time in Tennessee history, we have a female Democrat nominee for governor, and we have a female Republican. Marsha Blackburn has won the Republican nomination, and Jerry Green of Memphis has won the Democratic nomination. So we will have 2 females running for the governor's office in November. I think that's exciting.
Wow, it's 2026.
It is. It's about time is what it is. It's about time. So I think we'll take a quick break. I know we've got some folks on their way, got some folks on the phone. So if y'all give us just a minute, we'll be right back.
Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Kerrville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Campbell Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab. We're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months, or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAP President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clint's Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn, Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com since 1953.
Welcome back. This is Susan Sharp here with Jim Freeman, live at WLAF with the election returns. And I believe, Matthew, we have Dennis Powers on the phone, don't we? Okay, Dennis, how are you this evening?
I'm here. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing good, Susan. Thank you, and thank you all for the broadcast we've been watching. First of all, I want to congratulate Noah Smith on his victory. He ran a determined campaign, and I wish him good luck as he gets ready to serve the people of our district. And I just want to thank my wife Tracy, because her unwavering love and support through 39 years of marriage, and having to put up with every campaign, whether we lost the first three we ran, so we're 8-4, but she has been right there at my side the whole time. And every volunteer I want to thank every volunteer that gave their time and effort and everything through all of these different campaigns and that made all these years possible. I'll never forget that. So it's been one of the greatest honors of my life to represent, our counties, Campbell, Claiborne, Union County, and part of the time Anderson County for many years. So I'm proud of the work we've done together, and I'm just committed to continue working with our community and everything. And tonight didn't end up the way we hoped it to, but we ran as hard as we could and did everything we could. So I just want to continue to pray for our district and our state and all the leaders who go in front of us. And it's just been a privilege and an honor to serve the people of Campbell County and our whole district.
Well, Dennis, we want to thank you for all that you've done for the 36th district, for the people here in Campbell County. You've been down there. You've done well by us. What is next for you?
Well, I want to travel some. I want to do a lot of things right now. I don't really have anything in far as any kind of other profession or political career. I just want to spend more time with my family and travel and get to do a lot of things that I, be honest with you, have not been able to do over many years because I've been committed to this job and to going to all the different counties and all the different events I get invited to. And so it's really, just kind of tied you down and keep you from doing a lot of things that you really want to do. So that's what I plan on doing right now. And in the future, just whatever opportunity might arise, I'd always be open to something else.
Well, Dennis, thank you for calling in. Again, thank you for your service to the 36th District in the last few years. We have got the new Campbell County Mayor in the studio with us. Matthew, let's toss it over to Jim and Jimmy Jeffries.
All right. Thank you, Susan.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Dennis.
everyone. I appreciate it. Okay.
It is WLAF 2026 election return coverage here. The chief, I call him, Jimmy Jeffries, the new mayor of Campbell County. Congratulations, Chief.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. You're switching hats again from chief of police to city administrator of La Follette, now to mayor of Campbell County. I guess the bottom line with you is a lot of leadership in your career over the years.
Thank you, sir. Yes, I've been fortunate, been blessed to have some positions that's had some leadership, and I'm looking forward to serving Campbell County as a county mayor.
Are you maybe just a little bit in shock, I guess, over the tight race?
I am. It was a very, very tight race.
Yeah.
I am. I want to thank everybody out there who voted for me, and thank all the people who supported me, all the people who helped me along the way. Especially thank my family, my wife Liza, and she's put up with me through chief of police, city administrator, and now this. So.
Poor girl. Wow. What was the inspiration for you to step out and run for county mayor?
Honestly, it was just because I wanted to help Campbell County. There were some folks who asked me to run for county mayor, and I thought about it, and I decided to do it because like a lot of people, their children and grandchildren leave the county to go to work every day. My kids are the same way. One of mine works in Anderson, the other one works in Knox County. I've got grandkids that are coming up, and I'd like to see our kids and grandkids have a place here in Campbell County where we have jobs. We have good paying jobs that they can stay and make a good life for themselves in Campbell County, and they don't have to either move away or drive 30 minutes to an hour every day to go to work.
When aside from law enforcement, city administrator, you also live here in Campbell County. You farm.
Yes, sir.
You're working. You're a worker.
Yes, sir. I do. I'm very proud to say that on our old family farm, my grandkids are fifth generation on that farm now, and I'm just looking forward to seeing sixth generations somewhere along the line. But I love Campbell County, and as far as I'm concerned, Demery where I'll be, and that's where I plan on living the rest of my life.
Well, your policies, I guess, is Campbell County Mayor. What are some of the thoughts that you might have about how you're going to proceed? And you're going to have, I guess, being a new mayor, everybody's new on the county commission, but more so this go around after tonight's numbers have come in. But maybe a thought or two about the future as Campbell County Mayor.
So, it's, like what I talked about during the campaign, I will be focused very heavily on job recruitment and infrastructure and, improving our county services. The things I talked about in the campaign are exactly the things I intend to do. I'm a firm believer in whether you have to go to the next town or you have to go to the next state over. If there's jobs out there, then, we deserve it in we deserve an opportunity to get those here in Campbell County. Also, and I guess, from my days at the city, I'm very big on grants.
Yes.
And grants are one thing that we don't have to use the taxpayers' money. Every grant dollar we get is a taxpayer dollar we don't have to spend on something.
Well, that is one thing, I guess, if I remember anything about your administration of La Follette, I could go back and see 2 or 3 projects in town that have been completed, and they were your brainchild, children, and came through grants.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They did, and looking forward to getting more grants to help improve with our county services, and just there are folks in Campbell County today in 2026 that don't have city water. And that's one of the things I'm going to be focused on, looking for grants for some water line extensions to get folks water. Everybody needs good, clean water.
Well, one big positive that probably will always stand with you is you are the person who brought the ATV Fest to La Follette. That lasted maybe 4 or 5 years. Again, you left the city, and but your time here, that was quite an event.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
I'm just a little distraction here. Sorry about that. But just the thought that to bring that to Campbell County, that might be something that might be readdressed, or maybe a different version of that, or something.
Yes, sir. If the city was interested in bringing something like that back, I'd definitely be willing to work with them and help them any way I could. Or, we may have a place out in the county that'll definitely be something we can look into. And there are a lot of folks who talked about wanting things like a county fair. All of those things are things we should look into. Anything that we can bring that is good and positive for Campbell County, I'm 110% for it. Looking forward to working with the new commission, and just looking forward to jumping in with both feet and getting going.
Hitting the ground running.
Yes,
well,
sir.
Congratulations, Chief. Jimmy Jeffries, now Mayor of Campbell County.
Thank you so much, sir.
And we're here if we can ever help.
Thank you.
Where we are. Thank
I appreciate
you.
it.
Jimmy Jeffries, the new Mayor of Campbell County. We're going to go across the studio to Susan Sharp. Susan?
All right. Thanks, Jim. I believe, Matthew, we have Ralph Davis on the phone with us. Go ahead and pitch him over here. Hello, Mr. Davis.
Hey, how you doing, Susan?
We're doing well. How are you doing this evening?
Well, after a hard day and a hard campaign, I've relaxed a little bit.
Just
thanks
a little
to you
bit,
all.
huh?
I've been watching you all evening, and you all did a super job, and
Thank you.
I want to appreciate it.
Well, we appreciate that. We have a lot of fun doing these shows. So you are a returning commissioner, but not an incumbent, correct?
Correct. I served 8 years before, then been gone for 4, and I just thank everybody that has put their trust back in me to be their commissioner and be their voice, and I'm looking forward to working with the new mayor and working with everybody that's got elected and just try to improve his county.
Well, Mr. Davis, we appreciate you putting yourself out there. It's never easy to run for public office, but you have done it successfully, and we appreciate your efforts. And if you need anything, WLAF is here for you.
I appreciate that, and you always have been.
Okay.
And I look forward to working with you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Davis. We have got Jack Lynch in the studio with us, Jim. He is going to come in here and have a chat, but we're going to take a quick 1-minute break.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beats and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires and oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Election return coverage 2026 on WLAF continues. We visit now with Campbell County Mayor Jack Lynch. Mayor, 51 votes, a tight race tonight. What a
that
heartbreaking
was
loss.
a very tight race, Jim, and I've never been in one that tight, but it's okay. I never started out to be a politician. I'm not. I never turned that way, but we can just say the people have spoken, and that's the way it is.
Well, you have been in the race for county mayor. This has been your fourth run. You won 4 years ago, and I personally thought you just had a great 4 years. You accomplished a lot. 1,600 more Campbell Countyans are working today in the workforce than they were 4 years ago. We could go down a long laundry list of what's happened, but it's been a great 4-year run.
We have done, I call a lot of firsts. We've accomplished a lot of first things that have never happened before. Not because of me, but because of my staff, and I have the best staff that I ever assembled, in my opinion. Randy Brown has been our economic development member, kind of in a supplemental role because of the cost of hiring one full time. But he's really come on strong, and he's done a great job with us. Keisha, of course, has been there longer than I have. She's been there like a year. I don't even know how long, but she does a wonderful job. Keisha is one of the greatest people I know, and my Miss Caitlin, she does a wonderful job with me also. I have a staff. Without that staff, we wouldn't have been as successful as we have. Without the IDB of Campbell County working with us in such a strong way, they are a catalyst for a lot of things that are going on right now. United Rare Earth being one of them. The JECDB has been another great catalyst that's really pushed and helped us to develop what we hope will be Campbell County's industrial park, because we have never had one. You can talk all you want to about bringing this or bringing that. You can't bring anything if you don't have a place to bring them. And we're finally at the point where we can, and we're going to keep doing that. I hope we're going to keep doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot to do, a lot of work for the future. And like I say, I'm a retired school teacher. So this is just, it's time for me to go back on retirement, I guess. And I'll be glad to do that. I have grandchildren I can be with a lot more. And my wife has faced a lot of adversity with her father passing away this year and all. So I got a lot to be doing. So it's going to be good. We're okay with that. I hate it for the folks that work with us because they have worked hard. And if there's any way we can continue what they're doing before I leave, we will continue. But it is what it is, Jim.
Wow. Well, we'll let you pick up where you left off as going back into retirement where you were 4 years ago.
Well, yeah. I'd retired 4 years ago. Actually, I had been retired about 2 years, and I never intended to run for mayor last time. And it just came up. A lot of questions, a lot of people asked me to, and so on and so forth. And I'm a groundswell kind of guy. I'm not a politician. I don't play games. I'm not going to be controlled by anybody. I am what I am. So here I am. And I think everybody can say that I am what I say I am. So we ran and we won we had a good margin last time. And we went right to work, and we've never slowed down. I think we've had a good 4 years. We've accomplished a lot of things that we need, Campbell County needs, and we need to continue those things. So I just hope we do.
Well, very good. We thank you for your service, and I hope to see you around. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, buddy, I may come to WLAF and do
put you on the trading post.
I might do a talk show for you.
Okay, we have the airtime.
Yeah, well, hey, I'm ready. If you need me, you call me, brother.
You got it, Hanson.
We go back a day or two. So,
at least two.
Yeah, I'm always ready to help any way I can.
Yeah, Jack
Thank
Lynch,
you.
Thank you so much. Stay connected. We're coming back with more interviews, more visits here on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Welcome back. You are watching WLAF Live Election Results Show. We have got the returns in, and now we have the candidates coming in. They are excited. They want to come in and thank everybody. I have Jerry Brown. He is a newly minted 2nd District County Commissioner. How you doing, Jerry?
I'm doing good, thank you. Thank you. It's been a long day. Got a little sunburnt.
I can see, yeah.
So I'm glowing a little bit.
Anybody you want to thank?
Everybody in the 2nd District that voted for me, and the ones that didn't. We're going to try to do what we can to help the county succeed and move forward.
Now, you are one of those people who have never run for office before, and now you found yourself elected.
Yeah, me and Josh Edders was working on an ambulance, and we looked at each other and said, if you'll do it, I'll do it. And that's how we ended up here.
Is that kind of like a double dog dare?
Double dog dare.
Double dog dare. Now you're a commissioner.
Yes.
Do you have any ideas or things that are dear to your heart that you want to work on?
I'm a big parks and recreation person. I like having things for kids. I think that's something that really needs to be looked at. A lot of communities out here don't have nothing. So small parks, walking trails, playgrounds, place for them to ride their bicycles, learn how to ride a bicycle. That's step one for kids to have something to do. You have to really think about parks and recreation pretty hard, and then that actually helps strengthen the community also. A simple walking trail for mothers to get together and walk with their kids and push them in the stroller. That's a key thing. That builds a community, and we need that stuff. Emergency services is always a dear heart of mine.
You're an ambulance driver.
I'm a paramedic.
I'm sorry.
But I'll take ambulance driver too.
So showing my age with that one. Huh? So as you've gone through, what are some things that stuck out to you about your campaign? People you've met, things you've heard, concerns that people have shared with you?
Well, everybody's worried about jobs and industry and all that, and things for kids. Which we got to think, it takes business leaders, people who want to have the business, to create that. The county can't really do that. There's a few things we could probably help out with on it, but it takes business leaders. And we've got some great business people here in Campbell County. Yeah, I mean, they're great. We have like pyro shows, it's world known.
It is.
So, having businesses like that and people wanting to spin off and do something else, maybe we can get another movie theater, bowling alley, stuff like that. Again, we got to have things to make our citizens feel happy about.
To build the community.
Yeah, build the community.
Is there anybody you want to thank? I know I heard you out there. You got to get up at 2:30.
Gotta get
so
up 2:30 and work.
We won't keep you, but say your thank yous and anything else.
Thank you to my wife Tracy, to my kids, everybody, the old politicians, the new politicians. We got to come together. We got to figure out exactly what needs to happen. So just thank you to everybody. It's been a great experience. A little nerve-wracking this evening.
I'm sure, yes.
But it's been a good time. It really has been.
You had 629 votes. You were the second highest vote getter. Did that surprise you?
Yeah, a little bit. Great candidates there to choose from. I mean, they all have a great everything toward them. It's like Beverly Hall. I voted for her several times, so it's going to be great working with her. I never missed whoever the third person was. So
that would be there was Beverly Hall with 680, you was 629, and Lonnie Weldon with 490.
Okay.
So that's going to round out the trio for my district, the second district.
Well,
so
that's good. I don't think I remember Lonnie from the first time. I'm sure I've met him, and it's going to be great to meet him and actually have some conversation with him and see what we can do for the second district. But everybody's got to remember, you're one of 15, and that's for the whole county, and we've got to think of the whole county just as much as our districts.
that's a good point. Well, Jerry, we're going to let you go since you got to get up early. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for having me.
Matthew?
Thank you, Second District. I appreciate you.
Matthew, if you can give us 1 minute break so we can turn the studio over and get another guest in. Jerry, again, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Josh Edders, our guest, new commissioner at Campbell County District 1. Congratulations, Josh.
Thank you, Jim. Appreciate it very much.
You've had a long campaign, but a long day today.
I have. I got off work at 8 o'clock this morning and started as soon as we got off work. We hit the ground.
So you've not had any sleep for how long?
I just got off a 48-hour rotation.
Wow. Okay.
So,
and, of course, you're a first responder.
I am.
That's your day job.
It is.
And
it is.
With some pretty long hours. County Commission, we've talked about this before, but in your job, especially when you're on the ambulance service, you go all over Campbell County. You see so much of Campbell County.
I get to see all of Campbell County, from the good to the bad. I see it all.
Is that one of the motivating factors to run?
It was 95% of the motivating factor.
Mm-hmm.
The other percent is sitting right here beside of me saying, he needs a better place for when he gets my age. So that's what we're hoping to do.
Well, this young man looks a whole lot like you. I know his name's not Josh. What is his name?
His name's Grayson.
Grayson, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And as my dad would say, you can't help it that you look like your dad, right?
Oh, no, he's my little.
He's your number one fan?
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. Wow. Any thoughts or maybe wishes or maybe a dream or two that you might have for Campbell County?
one thing that I'd love to say is I cannot start to even thank the voters, the citizens, just our community. Cannot even start to thank them. I appreciate everybody that's casted a vote for me. I don't care if you casted a vote for me or not. I'm here for y'all. So I'm just so thankful for everybody. This is truly an honor to serve our county.
And you'll be joining a lot of other new first-time commissioners. It's going to be about a half changeover.
It is. This is going to be a big change. Campbell County's moving for a big change now.
Yeah.
We have successfully put that in play. So.
Well, congratulations, Josh. We some folks had confused you with Big Josh Eder at WLAF. You're Josh Eder with an S.
With an S.
Yeah. So we wish you the best. We're here to support you in any way we can.
Well, Jim, we greatly appreciate it. We appreciate everything you all have done for us also.
Well, we appreciate you immensely, Josh. And Grayson, we wish you the best, sir. You're gonna be support here, okay? All right, good stuff.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Campbell County.
We have more guests. Stay connected here. A short break ahead here on WLAF.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
Welcome back, Campbell County. You are watching the WLAF live election results coverage for the 2026 election. I am here with Dwayne Baird. He is a returning District 3 County Commission, returning with 865 votes. You are the second highest vote getter in the county. Congratulations.
Well, I appreciate it. I think it just goes to saying, I've tried to work hard for the 3rd District this past 4 years. And I feel like with the results, they felt the same way.
Were you surprised to get that many?
I was. I looked 4 years ago. I think I had like 900 something, but I knew the turnout this year in early voting was substantially less than what it was 4 years ago. So I was somewhat surprised by that number. I thought it'd be less.
Did you have a long day? Were you out all day going to the polls?
I did go to each poll. Well, I'm going to rephrase that. I started at Wessel Follett. Wasn't very much turnout when I was there. I think I was there for probably about an hour and a half, and I think while I was there was 3 votes.
Ooh.
3 voters. So I decided to leave there. I had taught somebody that I knew was at the high school, and they said it was very slow there. And of course, Jacksonville Station is my home precinct, and so after that I went down there and sat there the rest of the day.
Did you get to talk to a lot of people, a lot of good positive affirmation for you?
I did, and of course it always feels good when they tell you they voted for you,
yeah.
and obviously, when they make an effort to stop in the road and talk to you and tell you they put in a vote for you, it's just a great feeling.
As you campaigned, what were you hearing? What were people saying? I want you to work on this. This is my concern.
The biggest concerns that I heard is, for one, they want to change.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't happy with some of the direction that the counties went in, and I totally understand that. I think the results show that. Some of the same stuff. Ambulance service, want better ambulance service. That's one of the things that I hear quite a bit. But just the change and. That's probably the biggest thing. Like I said, they just wasn't happy with some of the things that we did as a commission.
Okay. Well, is there anybody you want to thank before we head on out of here?
Yeah, I want first and foremost, I want to thank the Lord. Without Him, none of this would be possible.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank my family. They always go through a lot. The stuff that people put on Facebook and stuff. Your family members see that stuff, and a lot of times they don't understand. What that means and things like that, and so you have to be the one to try to explain to them. And so I want to thank my family. My wife and my kids and all the support staff that I have. I've got some great friends. They're with me every single day, and so I want to thank all of them for sure.
Well, we want to thank you for the work you've done the last 4 years. Thank you for coming by tonight. Congratulate you on your win.
I appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to working with the new mayor. I think we'll work good together. I always kind of feel like I'm one of those guys I can get along with about anybody. And so I'm looking forward to working with the new mayor and the new commissioners, and hopefully we can get stuff done this next 4 years.
You got quite a few new commissioners to work with.
We got 10, and we got a lot of stuff we need to get done in the next 4 years. So I'm excited. Hopefully, we can make some changes where they need to be made, and try to find a way to say yes and not just no in some areas. And so I think that's important to move the county forward. We've got to make them find a way to say yes and not so much no.
Okay, well, thank you so much for coming by. We appreciate it. We are going to take a quick break, check the lobby, see if we have anybody else, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.
As we close out the night, let's talk about our winners one more time.
Okay.
You have enough energy for that?
Sure. Let's give. If I fall over, Charlie will take a picture. In fact, I think he already has. So
He has a classic photo.
Yes.
County Mayor Jimmy Jeffries is the new county mayor. County Commission District 1, the top 3 vote getters. Josh Edders, David Green, Zachary Marlowe. District 2 County Commission, top 3 vote getters, which means these gentlemen and ladies will be on the County Commission: Jerry Brown, Beverly Hall, Lonnie Weldon. County Commission District 3, Dwayne Baird, Lawrence Rusty Orick, Jason Shetterly. Susan, we'll let you pick up with District 4, starting with Ray Perry.
all right, we're going to have Ray Perry. Of course, Johnny Bruce, he is an incumbent that is coming back, and Chris Stanley. In that 5th district, we will have Ralph Davis, Suzette Davenport, and Pauline Roberts.
And then, of course, several complimentary votes for candidates. Monty Bullock, County Trustee. Wayne Barton, Sheriff, County Clerk, goes to Tyler King, 3,823 votes. Maria Parton, 3,081 votes. Tyler King is the new County Court Clerk. Complimentary votes to Register of Deeds Brittany Miller Faust, to Joseph Coker, County Attorney, And then, of course, we have all of our constable candidates, complimentary votes. Barney Cox, Don Farmer, Johnny Jones, Dewey Madison in order, districts 1 through 4, and then the school board races.
Yes, we have Jeffrey Miller returning for another term with 1,122 votes. Chris Honeycutt will take that seat for the 2nd district. Randy Headley came by and talked to us earlier. He will retain his seat for the 3rd district. And of course, Ronnie Lashley and Crystal Creekmore running unopposed. Interesting note, we have 10 new county commissioners.
Yeah, out of 15.
Yes.
Big change.
If I could do math, I'd tell you what the fraction was, but you know.
2/3.
Yeah, 2/3.
Here we go. Dennis Powers, incumbent state representative, falls to Noah Smith tonight, the challenger. So Noah Smith will become the new state representative, 3,653 votes. Powers, 1,006. Change that. Smith, 4,198 votes in Campbell County. 1,909 votes for Dennis Powers, as he is the incumbent going into tonight's race. We thank you for everything you've done tonight, all of our folks behind the scenes, Matthew Moore making it happen here in the studio and on the air, and we are going to wrap up. We've been on the air now 4 hours. It's gone fast.
It has.
Yes.
It's gone really fast.
Very fast.
So we
Yes.
appreciate you guys tuning in and hanging in there with us.
Thank you. Good night. Thanks for connecting to WLAF.
Election return coverage over WLAF is presented by Cumberland Tire and Service and made possible by these outstanding corporate partners. See Tracy Lobertini and staff at Alco Builders and Realty. David Bell's Automotive, locally family owned and operated since 1966. Bird Screen Printing, Larry, Don, Colby, and Kimberly Birds. C&L Furniture. See us for furniture as well as guns and more on North Tennessee Avenue. Since 2017, Common Ground Coffee Shop is serving you from the heart of La Follette on Freeman Corner. Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust. La Follette, Jacksboro, and Clinton. Dave's Lawnmower Parts, near I-75 behind the former Scotties at Careville. 8th Judicial District Attorney General Jared Effler. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank. See Beth, Brian, and Carrie. Gamble Motors, beside the South Avenue stoplight, keeping you rolling since the 1950s. Grace Rehab, we're here to help you at Grace Rehab. Hope and Stand Church is now open in its new facility behind Tim Short Ford of La Follette. The city of La Follette is celebrating more than 125 years as a city. Attorney and former Cougar Greg Leitz is with Sexton, and Leitz. Greg is now assisting with Medicare Advantage plans. If you are turning age 65 in the next 3 months, or when it's during open enrollment season, contact Greg at 423-907-4804. Lithocraft Printing and Office Supplies. Since 1961, right there on West Beach Street. One name has it all. Maynard's. See Maynard's for wrecker service and auto parts. Deposit your check anytime, anywhere with the People's Bank of the South app. TCAP President Dr. Debbie Petrie. Powell Clinch Utility District, PCUD, can lower your energy bill with a 40-gallon natural gas tank water heater. Premier Weight Management and Aesthetics, your premier destination for your weight loss goals. Quality Lawn, Sales and Service, Cub Cadet, and more for Campbell County at Indian Mound Circle. When it comes to the home, come to Winder Furniture, right in the heart of La Follette. WLAF, AM, FM, TV, and .com, since 1953. Your tire shop is here. They're still fixing autos and changing tires at the corner of Beach and Indiana. What was known as Hensley Tire is now known as Cumberland Tire and Service. With the new name comes new owners, John and Cheryl Heatherly. Oh, and they've changed up the color of the building too. Cumberland Tire and Service is ready to take care of your automotive needs with the same honest, no-hassle service Campbell County has always known. A full lineup of auto repair under one roof. Whether you need new tires, an oil change, an AC repair, or something more, Cumberland Tire and Service is here Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Transparent diagnosis, competitive pricing, and friendly service you can trust are in the gray and orange building. 423-563-TIRE, 563-8473. We are Campbell County's full-service shop. Quick service, straight prices, done right. Cumberland Tire and Service.